Sorry, just getting everything set up here. I will warn everyone, there is a slight chance the stream may end early today. I do have a slight headache. But anyway, we're gonna try it anyway. Let's get our flight plan up. I do have a very slight headache, so that chance is there. Anyway, we're off to Heathrow. Happy Treason Day. Yeah, town. Let's see it. Gonna get a better route. One that maybe will follow the Nugra. No, they all. Yeah, damn. I was hoping for a Nugra option. Not gonna happen today now, is it? Anyway, we are off to Heathrow. Oh my word. Alright. Let's get connected up to VATSIM. I have been, the past, I guess, 15 minutes or so, I've been working on... Okay, 1 second. I've been working on getting this, linking this new panel here with the 777. We're working a bit more on whilst we're flying. That's here. I need Microsoft Flight Simulator. Sorry, I'm being an idiot. My head really is not working today. New sky. That's what I need. Sorry, it's also been a really long day for me. It's been a really long day. Book flight, scheduled packs, or not. To Lima. Or no. I think they've enabled it. That's here. Baltimore to Heathrow. B772. Go off blocks. Let's give me an extra 5 minutes. There we go. There we go. Flight booked. So you have about 15 minutes to get the aircraft set up, which that should be long enough. Let me just go ahead and also quickly pre-file this. CTC was supposed to be there and they just appeared. That makes sense because we have had a few storms in the area. It's not really ideal now, is it, for 4th of July? Anyway, let's get this aircraft up and running, shall we? Get this on. Boom, 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 boom. Get all that on. APU on. Alright. So we have been spending the past few minutes trying to link this new FCU to the 777, and it's mostly working now. There's a few slight issues, there's a few slight issues I have to still work out, but those I can't really do whilst on the ground. I have to do this in a flight. But outside that, my movie flight profile is mostly done, actually. So... Anyway, let's see here. Let's go ahead and rest data from sim brief. Anyone else joining us today? I know that Max had given some interest. Alright. Anyway, let's see here. FMC, Pizit, and net. No, we're still waiting on everything to load up. That's fine. It's completely fine. We do have a squawk code. $3732. $3732 in the box. Nice. Copy the position, that over. See the route going real quickly. Route request from SimBrief, set payload, set fuel, select the route. In the meantime, we can go ahead and get ourselves a METAR report. Alright. Oh, no, that's not great. That's not great. 5 statute miles, facility broken, feud 200, scattered 110, overcast 140, temperature 2.23, altimeter 3000. So I can go ahead and set the altimeter now. Okay, altimeter set. Nice. Yep, VOR data on AVF on one of them. Turn the traffic on. Okay. Anyway, we can load this route and yeah, I'm hoping this headache goes away. Which I still give it a chance. Activate route. Departure. It'll be runway 15 right. I can guarantee. Dupkin 1 for Bros. Just clear up any discontinuities there. There are none. Perfect. Performance limit. Accept. Right. Now that's good. Actually, not far from being ready for push and start. And once these gears are aligned, we just need to get our performance out, and then we're actually ready. So we'll assume takeoff 2. What does that do? None. Well, that's on. Let's try for laps 15. Laps 20. Takeoff 1. Take off. Oh, wow. We are really going to use up every inch of this runway today. Soon temp disabled. Yeah, damn. We are really going to use up every fucking inch of this runway. Take off assumed. Okay, we're going to go flaps 20 for this takeoff. So gravity, calculate that. 130. 132. 143. Alright. There we go. Now let's go ahead and set our speed. Again, set up our MCP here. Initial climb, flight level initial climb, flight level 70. Heading will be, initial heading will be 155. Yeah. Initial heading to be 155. Flight directors on. Oh, that's my. Yours are not on yet. Initial speed 130. Yeah, 130 on the initial speed. Climb to 570. And yeah, there's still a few of these that I have to throw on. If I have an idea on one of these things that I want to go ahead and do. It's heading. I have a few ideas here. See if anyone's spawning out next to us. No, we're all good right now. Let's tune. Maybe Fleet, what's going on with my radio panel? My radio panel's frozen. You know, you're telling me that we can't run multiple projects at once, obviously? Hang on. That'll be annoying if I can't run multiple projects at once. So I have multiple projects here. I'd like to run both of these at the same time if I can, please. All good, all good. 1904. Yeah, this radio panel I need this radio panel to work, so. That is kind of annoying. Now I would like, unless maybe I were to. Just go ahead and copy this over. Oh wait, you know what I could do? Oh yeah, we do have a few minutes, so 777. Okay. There we go. There we go. That's what I like to see. That is what I like to see. Alright. Anyway. Let's see here. Can we enable LNAV on? VNAV on. Can I go ahead and quickly map those, and you do have a few minutes. Okay, add output config. Okay. PMDG, 777, autopilot. This here will be LNAV. Button, yeah. Okay, and then display. LCD display. And then this here is going to be the heading dot. Alright, then I'd like to go ahead and copy that. It's in variable. Okay, display. I'd like to go ahead and do this for VNAV as well, so that'll be altitude dot from VNAV right there. Okay. And then, okay, so that's those. To go ahead and add a quick input. Go auto, and that'll be it for autopilot. Where is autopilot? Yeah. And then to actually go ahead and duplicate that. And this here's going to be for autopilot on. Display. Where's that? Autopilot. No. Am I just being stupid here? Altitude. Alright, speed value. Okay. Track mode. Vertical speed dashes. No. Vertical speed value, no. Delete. Oh, okay, VNAV, LNAV. Alright, there we go. There we go. I mean, that's good enough for me for right now. So. Moby's late. Alright, well, I think we're about ready for push and start, to be honest. chunks. Alright.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Good, so am I. Baltimore traffic, speed road 2, limit at heavy, stand, Echo 3, push and start now. Baltimore traffic. Uh-oh. Why is that up?
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Joy to key. Uh-oh.
Locking gear.
Did it reset the push to talk button? Yeah. Yes, I have to hurry.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Baltimore traffic, speed road 2, limit at heavy, push and start now. Stand Echo 3, Baltimore traffic. Alright. Those on. Can get all those on. Oh, we might have some stuff in the center, so I don't know yet. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard British Airways flight number 228, service now, London Heathrow. We are expecting some turbulence as we depart, so I kindly ask everyone to remain in their seats until the seatbelt fasten sign has been turned off. But overall, once we are outside of the U.S., it should be a fairly smooth ride over to London Heathrow. Thank you all so much for flying it with BA today. Alright, is this even working at all? It is. Yeah, we can go and start that flight now.
Please set parking brakes.
Parking brakes set. Oh shit, beacon should have been on. There goes our chance of a 10. Whoops.
Unlocking gear.
There goes our chance at our 10. I do think you do have a few minutes before it dings you, if not mistaken anyway.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Alright. Let's go ahead and go flaps full now. Taxi lights on. Flight controls check. Full up, full down, full left, full right. Alright. Baltimore traffic. Shit. Baltimore traffic speed number 2, Lima Juliet, taxiing now, holding point Papa for runway 15 right via Bravo and Papa, Baltimore traffic. Okay, what is going on with Joy T Key today? Okay, that one's not working, but the yoke. Okay, now that one just straight up cleared it before. Oh, where is it? Anyway, let's go ahead and get this taxi on. That's way. Kind of trying to be urban right now. That didn't happen. Whoops. Oh, this thing's heavy today. This thing is heavy. I can tell. I can tell this thing's heavy. Oh, I know what happened. I know what happened. Excuse me. I know what happened. No, it's not showing my throttle position, but that's weird. Nothing beats a lovely 777. Absolutely nothing. Once you get your one, we're gonna grab a bite to eat. Because I'm a little peckish. Happy Treason Day to whoever's tuning in. It is currently still July 4th. And we're gonna be flying out of a very, very, very stormy Baltimore. And getting hit by a thunderstorm for like the past 4 or 5 hours. You need to check my phone here soon. But not right now. Wait until we get airborne. Auto break to RTO. Cabin crew, 3 minutes to take off. Cabin crew, 3 minutes to take off. Thank you. Flight 20. And like I said, I do have a slight headache, but it is slowly actually beginning to diminish, so that's good news. Knock on wood, anyway. And it has been a long day. I got a call this morning at 10:45. And it said, Ryan, we had a call out. We had the main shift leader called out. We know that you're coming in a few hours. Can you come in now? I was like, yeah, sure. Not ideal, but what am I gonna do? Say no. It's extra money, so it is extra money, and it was actually a fairly slow day as well, which is half surprising. It's surprising to me that it was this slow today, but that's the way it was last year, so. Anyway, so I just verify that New Sky actually did start. Yep, New Sky did start. Go, Strubby's on now, landing lights on. I just need to watch for my push to talk button, so it's having some issues today. But overall, Joystick key has been rock solid since I configured it. This thing will be 3.7 to go. Actually, initial climb on the Dupkin one is 140. Actually, we should have just got an updated meter. Wind 360 degrees, wind 0, gusting 2-1. 4 statute miles visibility, QNH, sorry, altitude now 2995. Shit, I'm not running performance center. 360 degrees, 1.6 gusting 2-1. This is gonna be an interesting takeoff. We're in Toget. We're just gonna go, and actually I'm gonna go ahead and add 5 to, I'm gonna make that 140. Actually, no, it should be 1. I'm gonna make it 153 actually, because it should be 143. I'm gonna make that 153, and the idea behind that is that'll give me a little extra speed. So temperature 2.4 still. So okay, that's looking a little bit better. That is looking a tad bit better now. Baltimore traffic, speedbird 2, limit right, heavy, lining up now, runway 15 right. Baltimore traffic. Cabin crew seats for takeoff, please. Cabin crew seats for takeoff. I really need to get that brass system that someone else makes. It actually has one that actually shows up on the screen. It's $30. It's $30 though, but it's not the FS2 cruise shit. Yeah, that is actual proper shit. The checklist is fine. Not too worried about the checklist. All right, lined up. Everything's looking fine. 155, good. All right. Baltimore traffic speeder 2, limit right. Heavy taking off now, runway 15 right on Dupton 1, Barras transition departure. Baltimore traffic. Sorry, just want to make sure 22 minutes. Tune in the CMI. Thrust set. Airspeed alive. knots. V1. Rotate. Pause rate, gear up. Set first set of flaps in. There we go. That wasn't bad now, was it? Baltimore traffic speed per 2 limit right now, airborne passing altitude 2,200 feet. Climbing now, flight level 370 via the Dupkin 1. Final call on CTAF Baltimore traffic. Baltimore traffic speedbird 2 Lima Juliet to now airborne out of runway 15 right, passing altitude 2,500 feet, climbing now level 370 via the Dupkin 1, Baltimore traffic. There we go. Throw 370 in. There's a button that I gotta actually figure out. Anyway, happy Treason Day to everyone. Weather on. Can I get? Yeah, I'll just hit the weather on right now. Got a range 20. I'm gonna make it max speed up to 8.5 today. Oh, shit. Or not. Our fuel is a little lower than it is usually. Oh wait, I know why that is. I never got the wind data. I was looking. I was looking at it at my FMC, and I was thinking, huh, why is our wind data, or why is it estimating Heathrow at with? Yeah. Okay, now that's better. Yeah, we're gonna make airspeed decimal 8.5 for today. That's for cruise. And that'll give us a Heathrow ETA of 9:11 Zulu, which is actually not bad. It's actually really good. So, alright. Certainly got some Cumuli build up here in terms of clouds, so. Alright, approaching Boston in a little bit. Boston will be on 34.7. We'll see if they're still on by the time we get there, which they probably will be. So, alright, time for a bite to eat because I'm bloody peckish. No, it's in my food. It's in my food. Not yours. So you know what? Actually, it's not yours because these are 5%. There you go. Enjoy your bread, bud. I'd say certainly not cheese. So I'm just trying to get a sandwich here. Or a few sandwiches just because I'm really hungry. In fairness to me, I haven't had anything to eat over 8 hours. So. Yeah. Alright, well, my headache's going away slowly. I'm still there, but it's certainly flying through. Salami. Got some good stuff here. going to add pickles to it in a few minutes. I'm going to see the pressure now. Alright. How long until we contact Boston? Not too long at all. I wouldn't be surprised if Boston is closing up here soon. Actual sandwich now. there is a VAT UK event tonight. Or sorry. Yeah. Yeah, there's going to be a VAT UK event tonight. Staff up in London, or staff up. Yeah, a UK staff up event. That's cool. Delicious sandwich. Yeah, what are the odds Boston Center's gonna be closing here soon? Like the second I get there, I think there's a pretty good chance. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if we participate in tomorrow's staff up UK event. We might. So be on the lookout for that, everyone. Bloody peckish. Delicious sandwiches. Truly delicious. Got real proper mayo. Some cheddar cheese. Some gherkins. And some salami. Truly delicious. I'm gonna get the kettle on in a moment because I could use a cup of tea. In a moment, that is. Today was very, very annoying at work. Received one of those phone calls. Can you come in last minute? Sorry, the person who's supposed to be leading the shift called out. Yeah, sure, I guess. Really diabolical. Alright, we are entering into control airspace now. So,
News Delta 45 Alpha Super with fuel passing 7,000 feet. Pressure 8,000 feet.
Lufthansa 425 Alpha Super Boston Center, hello. Climb and maintain flight level 370, clear direct Canny.
Clear direct Canny, climb and maintain flight level 370 with Delta 45 Alpha Super.
Boston Control, Speedbird 2 literally out with you, flight level 370.
Sorry, who's at 370?
Speedbird to Lima Juliet.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, Boston Center, hello. Control aircraft, Boston Center will be closing in about 5 to 10 minutes.
Damn.
Virgin 58 November. You're leaving my airspace. Moncton is closed. Frequency change approved. See ya. See ya. Delta 130. You're leaving my airspace. Moncton is closed. Frequency change approved. Delta 130, leaving my airspace, frequency change approved.
Frequency change approved, Delta 130 Heavy. Thanks for the help.
Air Portugal 216 Lima, leaving my airspace, frequency change approved.
I'm ready to come Air Portugal 216 Lima.
Qatari 121, cross Charlie 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 at 12,250 knots, Kennedy altimeter 29906.
Qatari 100 feet.
Qatari 121, cross Charlie 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 at 12,250 knots, the Kennedy altimeter 29906.
Altimeter 2996, cross Charlie Charlie at 12,000 feet, speed 250 knots.
EWA 104, cross Charlie 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 at 12,250 knots, Kennedy altimeter 29906.
106 cross Calverton, 12,000 at 250 TWA 104.
And Boston Center, Community Air 4235.
Meter 4235, Boston Center.
Yep, if we don't get to talk to you on the way out, thanks for the agency tonight. God bless, happy 4th, and we'll see you next time.
Yeah, thanks for playing.
Yeah, man.
Not too bad at all.
Target 165, leaving my airspace, New York's closed, frequency change approved.
Overdue advisor, American 165 Heavy, we'll see you.
Qatari 121, disregard. Qatari 121, you're leaving my airspace, New York is closed, frequency change approved.
Qatari 121 frequency change approved. Have a good night.
You're catching Boston just in the nick of time. Just in the nick of time. So he's closing in like 5 to 10 minutes. In like probably about 5 minutes now. I realized it's been a year since we asked through the 787 10. It's been a whole year, which is a good thing.
Favorite 2 Lima Juliet, I'm closing up here. Radar service terminated, frequency change approved. See ya.
Frequency change approved. At least we were able to catch you. Super T Lima Juliet.
What's up, 4? Closing, frequency change approved.
Alright. Level 370, we do have a step climb. D390 in about an hour and a half. Yeah. Right now our optimum is 368 max 401, so we are firmly in 370 range for right now, which is fine with me, to be honest. I'm gonna go ahead and get this head on. I could use a cup of tea. I could use a nice good cup of tea. Let me see here. Gotta love the triple. Must love the 777 because it is such a good aircraft. Alright. What I'd like to do is I'd like to continue development on this here. The thing is that I need to make a variable. I don't really know how to do it, but I need to make a variable that says, okay, these strings blank. Put dashes on the actual thing. Yeah. Either way, I don't know how I'm gonna do that, but I'll figure it out. Then I also need to add a button for this, which I think I might just pull on that. Oh, actually, no, that'd be better for flight level change. Actually, I know exactly what I'm gonna do. I know what I'm going to do. I know what I'm going to do. Same exact philosophy as Airbus. Okay. I know what I'm gonna do though. I'll do it in a little bit though. Alright, anyway, let's see, ETA. Sorry, the kettle. Alright, ETA for Heathrow 911 Zulu, which is actually pretty good. Though it'll be probably closer to 6 o'clock Zulu, just because that's not factoring in the arrival, which today is on the zero. Heathrow arrival. Zurich, one hotel arrival for Heathrow. Alright, I'm gonna clear out this cup real quickly. I'll be right back. You know what else I have? Tomorrow might be a short review. Alright. I'm guessing on a Mr. Beast thing. The first person to reply, they expect. First person to reply with the exact number of pennies in this room wins the money. I'm gonna put there my guess. Really high up there. I put a guess in of 4 million something. Alright. I'm kind of ready for another sandwich, to be honest. Oh, wait a minute, though. feel so nice that I was able to fix the kettle the other day. So I think I can get another few months out of it at least. The handle like completely broken off, or the screw like come off from out the handle, and now it's fixed. It feels so nice. I can get extra use out of that thing. I actually bought it coming up to 2 years ago now, and it's been rock solid since. No issues. And this is a UK kettle that I bought in the UK, and currently I live in the US. So the fact that it's working is amazing. It's truly amazing. May I help you? You wanna get up here? You wanna get up here? Get your ass up here. Get up here. Good boy. Who's a good boys? Ooh, that good boys. Ooh, that good boys. Oh yeah. I think you are. I think you're the good boys. Yeah, I know I haven't given you much attention today. I'm sorry. Just a lot going on today. Let me think. I do have some work I have to do in a few minutes, but that's fine. David. Oh yeah. Welcome aboard to whoever's tuning in. Fry, is that you? So I can see that you're on Bat Simulator. I can see, Fry, that you are flying from Poland to Munich. Alright, in a few minutes I might do some job searching as well, because I am behind on that. Because I have, Morning! I am behind on job searching right now. And so far I've not gotten any interest for potential new jobs. Which, to be honest, I think I know the reason why I haven't gotten any interest. And the reason why is because I'm applying for minimum wage jobs that people don't usually move countries for, whilst in the US. So, I think that's the issue right now. So, that's, I mean, it makes sense, but still. Anyway, happy Treason Day to whoever it is still the 4th of July. Which, we are slowly, in about 14 minutes, it'll no longer be Treason Day. We still started the stream during Treason Day, so that's what matters. my team on. What's my schedule this week? I think I lead 3 shifts as usual. I do. Oh yay. Just Alright, we got our Osh unit clearance here soonish. Could be soonish. We still have a while though. But right now we're just chilling. Another relaxing evening. Which, kind of needing some of those right now. That's the nice thing about the Baltimore to Heathrow route. It really forces you to take a step back and not focus on stuff for a bit. Gives you a good chance to just sit down and fly. Which is at some days essential. Was at work this morning 11:36, which for those who don't know me is really fucking early, because I went to bed around 7 a.m. but received a call about 10:45. So, for those who understand my issue, you will understand why that was fucking painful today. 3.5 hours of sleep. Was planning this Baltimore Heathrow from last night. Yeah. Pain. A metric pain in the ass. So. I would like to continue I would like to restart the Baltimore Heathrows. I just don't know if it's going to work out long term. You know? But I mean, I would like to restart them. I would like to do some of the reverse legs as well. I think we're going to go down to, I think we're going to try to do like a week going forward. I think that'll be the goal. Obviously, no guarantees, though. But I mean, I think this Baltimore Heathrow kind of defines what this channel is, and what this channel is about, you know? And I think it's kind of like one of my like defining signatures. It's like I'm flying out of Baltimore and then to London Heathrow, or someone's flying out of Baltimore and into London Heathrow. It's on VATSIM. It's most likely going to be me. So. But yeah, I would certainly like to restart these slowly. But I mean, I also have to exercise caution because I am quite literally leaving in 4 months. Sorry, in 70 days, I think. So, yeah, I think it's down to 70 days. I'm leaving bound for the UK, and I'm getting to plan my final flight slowly. Haven't decided if we're gonna do Baltimore Heathrow yet. I haven't really decided on the date. I think the date might be my final day of work, just because we do have some stuff I do have to do to this room before I leave, and part of that includes clearing at the desk. So my final day is not going to be a Ryan do much stuff day. It'll be a Ryan makes his rounds everywhere and says goodbye to everyone day, and that obviously that'll be on the 14th. So but anyway. So I'm thinking, so the 10th is my final day, and then this is my final day at work. So I'm thinking that the 10th will also be my final stream. At least that's what I'm thinking, and that's of course the 10th of September. So. And then after that, I do have some videos planned to roll out about once a week, going on for about I think about probably be about 3 months. I gotta continue working on that tour. I'm doing a tour that is about around the world once, then about halfway around again, starting out in Baltimore, ending out at London Heathrow. It's mostly medium to long haul flights. Slowly working on that tour, and that I'll plan for episode 1 of that tour to be out the Wednesday that I get to, or probably on the 16th. So it'll be sad when I go, because basically my entire life's gonna change when I move. So, but I am looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to having a change in my life. I'm looking forward to getting out of the U.S. permanently. Actually, I know that this guy's a bit of an asshole, but he's not wrong. This nomad capitalist guy. He essentially is saying that the U.S. is a dying nation, which I can completely agree with. I mean, nothing ever lasts forever, aside from maybe the UK. The British Empire's still not been invaded once since the Romans, 2,000 years ago, something like that. Well, tried to be invaded, but not succeeded. But anyway, the U.S. is a dying nation. And it's kind of sad to say that, but I mean, look at the way we've turned. I mean, we've stopped essentially saying that we're the commander of the seas now. We've stopped. We've stopped a lot of stuff that we once did. Then also, if you were to look at our national debt situation, sheesh, we have a bit of an issue there. And it's not going to get any better until we stop overspending on military defense. But then our adversaries get more of what they want. So that's the issue. Or that's one of the issues. But anywho. Don't. I'm gonna make myself one extra sandwich. blackish. Yep. Do some job searching in a few minutes. If anyone has any suggestions for potential jobs around Manchester, just let me know. How the fuck have I gone through this massive thing of mayo in 2 days? Or, yeah, 3 days. Yeah. Fine, I guess I give you the cheese as well. No, this is my food, not yours. You silly goose. You silly boy. This is my food. Stop picking. Go lay down. Bed. Bed. You think, oh, you're usually the one that allows me to beg. There. Bed. I see you. I'm watching you. Bed. Bed. I see you. Bed. Go boy. I see you. I see you. What did I say? I see you. Bad. Good boy. Good boy. He knows he's supposed to be in bed. I saw that. I saw that. Right. Yeah, chin the range up slightly. Or a fair amount, actually. Oh well, they actually did remove him. Someone on our staff who had a lot of call-outs. They actually finished his termination. Good. Good. He needed to go. See here. What's Heathrow beginning to look like? So we'll be there in 5 hours. 5.5. Landing runway 27 left. Yep. Yeah, landing runway 27 left. Is he going to vacate there, or is he going to take one of the slow exits? No, I'll take one of the slow exits at the end. Welcome aboard, Air Canada fans. Welcome aboard. We're gonna begin to watch the absolute carnage that is Heathrow. As we are flying to Heathrow on... Well, it's no longer the 4th of July here. But it was the 4th of July when I started the stream. Because Happy Treason Day. That's what it is. Happy Treason Day. I know you're new here. I know basically everyone by name at this point. Everyone who tunes into the stream. So, all good. Welcome aboard, though. We are flying in a lovely 777, British Airways 777-200 ER. Off from Baltimore, which is just north of DC, and off to London Heathrow, because that's where I'm moving. Well, not moving to London, I'm moving to Manchester, but close enough. Current home country to new home country. So, ETA is 9:12 Zulu. So in about 5 hours. And actually that'll be like 5.5 hours because that's not factoring in the Syric. Alright, let's begin to watch the absolute carnage at Heathrow. Alright, that guy's headed probably for 27 right. Speedbird 16 at a 7879 coming in from Singapore. Call that about 10 DME. Only 27 left. United 767 from New York. Probably about 12 DME and only 2-7 left. Here. That guy's off to Vienna. Yep. That guy's off to Vienna. Speedbird 5-6 coming in from Johannesburg. So this guy takes probably 2-7 now. A British Airways A380. Actually, wasn't that one? No, that was not the one. That's the one. Which one was it? That's the one. Which one was it? That's the one. I think it was X-ray Echo Fox. I'm not mistaken. Yep, yeah. The one I have to do one was Echo Fox. It was this one. Actually, something interesting for those who are unaware. A380s always use a tri-jetway configuration. What do I mean by that? What I mean by that is they'll always use 3 jetways. They will never just use a single one. And the reason why is for that upper row. You know? What did 1.6 do? I think they did, man. Right, United coming in from New York. 767. Now 5 DME. Only 7 left. See here who else is coming in. 1-8 Victor. Coming in from Houston. Speedbird 1-1 Juliet. 410. Or is Team Lima Juliet? Did Team Lima Juliet even take off? That's actually a good question. Or was it canceled because of storms? Yeah, okay, if Islander is just coming out now, then that's about the same. JetBlue's back at Baltimore. Welcome back, JetBlue. For those who are unaware, JetBlue left Baltimore like 4 years ago. One 8 Alpha from Kennedy. Melser, an hour and a half. 1 for Kilo. Yeah, I think I want to say maybe it was canceled. Because I mean, we did have some storms. Are forecasted. Delta Sierra. Air Canada locked. One for Kilo, 290 from Dulles. Okay, so they got the Dulles one out then. Nine Echo Whiskey, going to that one. 216. 72290. Yeah, when we started to shoot the middle, it was cancelled. Alpha. Straight by 5-1 Bravo. Yeah. Yeah, it was. Yeah, I figured it. I kind of figured it as such. For July 4th, yeah, it was canceled. Which makes sense because, yeah. Now, what happened to 229? To 22 Bravo? What happened to that one? Now, did that one land, or did that one go away as well? I'm curious. Did that one never fly over? As in, is there just not a BA jet sitting on the ground right now at Baltimore, or? No, I'm just curious. Come on now. You can load. Oh. Diverted to Philadelphia. Okay. Diverted to Philly. Now the question I have for BA is, are they going to do a positioning flight overnight from Philly? How are they going to get this aircraft back? Because now they have an extra aircraft on the ground at Philly. So I'm curious, are they going to I'm curious. I'm just curious on what they're going to do. Are they going to go ahead and perform a positioning flight tomorrow morning, or are they going to go ahead and just fly an extra flight from out of Philly? Or were there where are they going to put this aircraft? Are they going to put it at New York, or are they going to put it at? Yeah, just where are they going to do it? So. I mean, on the bright side, at least they reverted to Philly and not like New York City, because it's not actually that far. So at least that's the good news. So, by the looks of it, they held over at Atlantic City for a while and came to that conclusion. Here, that's 1, 2, 3, yeah. Then this one straight up made a return. Why did it make a return? My question. I think they were on some weird departure, then decided to go hold over Compton and make the return back. What happened? Or did they have a technical issue, or what happened? They diverted back to Heathrow. When was that? That was 8th of June, just a month ago. Pretty back to Heathrow. I'm curious on why they did that. Got out. Probably a technical issue. If I had to guess. Yeah. At least it was they had an issue over here. So. Alright, let's go and get our oceanic clearance on. Or our oceanic clearance, shall we? One OBS, don't fuck me now. Is OBS okay, everyone? Motherfucker. Motherfucker. OBS is crashing. OBS is crashing. Come on, OBS. OBS, are you back? Or OBS? OBS. I don't know if it, I don't know what's going on right now. OBS. Alright, I think I'm back now. Good being I think I'm back. Apologies, OBS decided to shit the bed. I mean that in like the nicest possible way. Okay, I will say, OBS is probably the single worst piece of software that I've ever used in terms of easily getting corrupted. That's what I think, anyway. Because it's like, if you do something at the wrong time, it'll break. OBS definitely needs a bit of a stability update, in my opinion. So, but and I can't tell you guys how many times I've had to reinstall OBS over the past year and a half, because it's a lot. It's like 15 times. So, all right. Anyway, let's go ahead and get this oceanic clearance on request. Nat track. Approaches on 1. We're gonna be taking 390. We're gonna be taking 390 with max 410. Be going 085 on the mark from Alice Mount. Yep. Yes, it is. Ganda. Cell. Cal Echo. Juliet. Lima Papa. 186. ETA right now for Alistair is 528 Zulu. Which unit clearance request? Anything special going on with the Fat Simulator right now? Let's see here. Yeah, the U.S. is dying on that front. Let's see here. Sri Lanka. And we got someone on for Sri Lanka. Let's see here. Got someone, I think it's one controller for New Zealand. Brisbane Radio is online. Damn, that is one massive airspace. Looks like Australia is quite active right now. Melbourne, Brisbane, Sydney, Melbourne. Let's see. We got Japan online. Oh, that's Beijing. Beijing's online. Shanghai's online. That's about it. In terms of ATC, there's really not that many. I mean, Cape Town's online. Santiago's online. That's really about it. There's really not too many people online. Yeah, really not too many people. Alright, I'm off. I need to run to the restroom real quickly, and I'll be right back in about 5 minutes. I returned. I returned. Alright, we're gonna take a step climb now. Level 390. Actually, what I need to do is I need to... I actually need to map this. Go ahead and map this. So let's go ahead and take a look at my Moby Flight profile here. Going to add a new input to continue. Altitude pull. Microsoft Flight Simulator variable. Aircraft. PMDG. Aircraft. 777-300. Autopilot. And it'll be altitude. Knob press. There we go. There we go. Traffic speedbird 2 Lima Juliet heavy step climbing now for level 390 traffic. There we go. I will say, Moby Flight does make this quite easy to do. In regards to programming shit that you shouldn't really program a shit for. So it's very, very good. Look, Grumpy's alive already. He's alive already. Interesting. All right. No, that's interesting. We don't have another step climb at all. Between now and Heathrow. Oh, actually, that's not factoring in the Zurich, so you could throw in the Zurich. Hotel for Heathrow. It'll be. I'm gonna throw in ILS 27 left from Occam temporarily. Just because that's they were landing. New Heathrow ETA 926 Zulu. For it to increase to 86. That gets us there a little faster. It might. Yeah, about 5 minutes or so. New ETA for Heathrow is N24 Zulu with 12.4 tons of fuel. No, supposedly you could push this thing up through decimal 8.9. Though, is that exactly recommended? No. The most I've ever done this thing is 8.6. That's the most I've ever do. So. Oh. Slowly getting tired. Slowly getting tired. Oh. PC has not sold yet. Considering it's selling someone, but they said they spent $900 on a computer in the past, and it didn't even work. And they want me to ship it to them without paying me. And I was like, nope. Not gonna do that. It's like, I need my money first. If you honestly expect me to ship this thing to you without you paying me first, then you're out of your damn mind. Like, not doing that. Because what prevent? Because I need some assurance then. Yeah. Yes. They said that the reason that they want to do that is because they want to make sure it's actually working. It's like, okay, I'll happily ship it to you. It'll be at extra cost because I need to make my money off it. But I'll happily send you a video of it booting up and working just fine. It's like and they said, I'm sorry, that's enough. That's not enough. It's like, I'm sorry, then we can't do this because I'm giving you. I can't expect you to return a computer that costs a metric shitload to ship. Because you claim it's not working when I know for a fact it is. And after you don't pay me, so you've got to be out of your damn mind to be asking anyone for that. It's like, yeah, you got to be out of your damn mind for me to want me to ship a computer without you paying me. It's like, that's not the way things work. You pay up first, then you ship. And I personally have never seen any issue with that. People, I know there's always someone out there that says, yeah, but then these companies are getting mass profits. But the thing is, you're not dealing with a massive company. You're dealing with a single person. And with all respect to massive companies, they're allowed to do what they want on this front if they want to. But that includes demanding payment before they send you an item. They're allowed to do that. That's the way the system works. You pay money, then they give you goods. Now, if you pay money and they don't give you goods, then okay, then there's a different issue. But that's the way it works. You don't give the goods first, then pay money. So. Anything special going on in the news for today? Okay, now this is gonna be funny. When the course of human events becomes necessary for one people to dissolve the political brands which connected them with another, to assume the powers of the earth, a separate and equal station, which laws of nature and laws of God. Okay. We hold these truths to be self. Fucking UK embassy UK embassy in Washington. It's actually quite funny because, I mean, especially when they had that tea battle a few months back. America is 250 years old. This pub is 1,466 years old. Damn, this is brutal. Why is it cancelled with 2 L's in the UK, but cancelled with 1 L in the US? Gonna ask. And this is a real post from a dictionary, from the Merriam-Webster dictionary people. So, because they gave them the L in 1776. But now that is actually good. Zelensky has offered to meet Putin in frontline town of Gitensnika after the Russian leader claimed it was occupied. Wow. Wow. Okay, let's see here. Um. Anything else special? Let's see here. Airbus is, oh yeah, I heard about this. So Airbus is actually phasing out the A319neo, which is kind of sad, but also, to be 100% honest, completely expected. The thing about the A319neo is, physics-wise, it's kind of a bit of a mess. And it does, to be honest, why use the 319neo when you can use the 320 and essentially with the same fuel efficiency and same fuel consumption? I mean, the 319neo, was kind of was very much a failure. In the issue with the 319 neo that the plane 319 just didn't have was, okay, you have this aircraft that has these massive engines that it shares, by the way, with its bigger successor, or with its bigger brother. Alexa, turn on Ryan's desk. Alexa, turn on Ryan's desk. Okay. The 319neo shares the same engines with its bigger successor, the 320neo. Or sorry, with its bigger brother, the 320neo. But the 320neo already operates those engines at essentially minimum power, or sorry, optimum power, which is pretty damn close to yeah. So, but the issue with the 319 is, or the 319neo is, okay, you have these massive engines, but it's like they have a minimum operating power that you just cannot go below. And I mean, yeah, they might shave off maybe 2% fuel, but think about it this way: if you can get maybe an extra, caught 10% more passengers on board, then how much fuel are you really saving by using the 319 Neo? Now, the 319, the COs have a different issue. Is what made the 319 CO so successful, and that is that the 319 CO. Is that also does share the same engines. They're not operating at bare minimum, right from the get go. Okay, I mean, you do actually, when you're fully loaded in a 319, you actually need to roll send that power up. So that's the issue with the 319 Neo. It's like the 320s are already operating at optimum efficiency for that engine. I mean, you go too low with your efficiency, or with your engine, it's not gonna do anything, or the physics of it's gonna be shit. You go too high, you're gonna overspeed the aircraft, right? Obviously. But the 319 Neo, yeah. You guys are seeing my point. And then also you also have the A220, which has been a massive success with different engines. So, but yeah, just 57 firm orders of the type, with only 14 aircraft left in the backlog. Damn. So that's that. I guess that's it for the minibus. That's it for the 319 then. So. And that sucks. That really does suck. And then, of course, you have the A220 out there, which is not only a more modern aircraft, it's also far more efficient, but shares the same sea economy. Kind of ruining the 319. Okay. And yeah, sure, the 319 shares the same. Yeah, sure, the A319 shares much the same shit or shares the same type rating as the 320 and 321. And, yeah. But the A220, I mean, really? I mean, yeah. Yeah, it's more modern and if the fuel economy is that much better, than airlines will just pay to retrain their pilots. So. Let's see here. Let's take a look at the situation on the VAT sim radar. We are almost oceanic. Then there's really not that many aircraft crossing the pond today, comparatively speaking. American going to Kilimanjaro. We are off to Heathrow. Let's see, how many BAs are there? There's that BA coming from LAX going to Heathrow. Damn, no one wants to be treasonous today. We are the only ones who wanted to be treasonous tonight. That is rare. Just to say it, that is rare. How we are the only ones who wanted to be treasonous tonight. Or, well, only ones aside from a company a company A350 1000, I think, out of LAX. Still, we're the only ones who wanted to be truly treasonous. Shameful. It is quite shameful, really. And there's nothing wrong with the UK. Actually, there's plenty wrong with the UK. But I say that the time has come for the US to rejoin the UK. More accurately, rejoin the British Empire. So we can get a move on rebuilding that. Yeah, I said that time has come, to be honest. So, no, I went most of the day without saying anything bad about the US. Literally most of the day. Alright, yeah, we are trying our best to run things. I'm getting tired. I'm getting quite tired today, which is understandable considering that it's kind of surviving off about 4 hours of sleep. So, not my fault. Okay, I could have said no to picking up those extra hours. But yeah, that was just very, very annoying. 777X is still slated for type certification in early 2027. Let's see. It's only has some ETOPS testing and then first deliveries in early 2027. Come on, you guys cannot be serious about delaying this thing again. Come on. Okay, I think that if Boeing were to delay the 777X, I think that, or again, I think that people would just assume that it's never going to be reality. ETOP certification delays, 777X entry into service. Damn. So for those who don't know what ETOPS certification is, so ETOPS essentially says the aircraft can fly fine on a single engine for X amount of time. Right, and so you lose an engine, you're not completely screwed. It's why you have a few massive engines. Now, at a high altitude like this, you're not going to be able to maintain altitude with a single engine failure. But at lower altitudes where the air is a little thicker, you will be able to. Essentially says that it's fine if you lose an engine, which is kind of a big thing because, birds. So there are multiple parts to ETOPS certification, but that's one of those things in ETOPS. So you're gonna put the Alright, we are 80 miles from being oceanic. We are 80 miles from being oceanic, which is not bad at all. I shouldn't do this, but I kinda want to. I shouldn't. but I kind of want to. For $153. For $153 as well. It's not actually that bad of a price. Now, what's this switch now? Is my question. What is that switch button? Oh, the auto throttle arm can be replaced with a magnetic switch. Oh, okay, that's cool. That's cool. I'll consider it because not thrilled with the way that this one is working with the triple. I mean, it's nice and all, but not thrilled with the way it's working right now with the triple. The issue is, okay, I need to find power. Now I need to find the whole $153 for it. Panel 3, so that's for the 737 as well. It's like I don't need the course stuff because that's not a thing on the triple. So, I mean, the triple only uses some of what's actually here. I mean, the triple will use LNAV, VNAV, approach, heading, select. Yeah. The flight will change mode. The triple only uses some of what's actually there. To be honest, I could get away with from here to here. No problems at all. And I already have the thing for it. So here. Do you have anything else good right now? Not really. Not really. I mean, I do know that they're working on the triple. Ugh. Excuse me, I'm kind of tired. But that's okay for me today. So later today, what I'll do is I'll go ahead and actually mount this thing permanently, in the form of a few 2x4s. So I'll do it later today. Excuse me. Yeah. Don't really want to spend too much money right now because I'm trying to save. That clerks on many ground. Nice. Nice. Morning, Clark. And we just got ATC. 1319. Shenwick Control, Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet with you, flight level 390 Mach decimal 86. Shenwick next.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, could I get radio? I confirm your Mach number again.
Mach number decimal 86.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, Roger, followable 390, Mach decimal 86, and confirm SoCal Echo Juliet Lima Papa.
Affirm.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, Roger, stand by for SoCal check. Shenwick is next.
SoCal alert received for Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, next maintain SoCal watch. No business reports are required.
Maintain SoCal watch, no positioning reports required. Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet. That same guy we had the other day. He's a good controller. He's a very good controller. So right now I have no update with the UK move. To be honest, I haven't worked on it in about a week, which I really need to work on it a bit tomorrow night.
Aircraft calling static.
Gander Radio, Lufthansa 405, Mach decimal 81, flight level 390.
Lufthansa 405, loud Gander Radio, followable 390, Mach decimal 81, and confirm SoCal Delta Hotel Bravo Lima.
Affirm, SoCal Delta Hotel Bravo Lima, Lufthansa 405.
Delta 405 Roger, stand by
sorry,
for
just gonna
SoCal
turn this down a little.
Chevy snaps.
Alright. Yep. I have no update right now on the UK move. I haven't worked on it in a week. Though I'm gonna start applying for more jobs again. Looking primarily in the Manchester area for right now. Just because there's a fair amount of jobs up there. And the cost of living isn't through the roof. Was looking into Bristol. But I've decided against Bristol for right now. And that's just because the cost of living is just so much higher. So sorry that I am technically on SoCal watch, but still kind of like listening. It's always fun to listen to ATC. Hey, at least we're actually getting ATC today, so. I need to play the percentages. What do you mean by play the percentages? I'll probably say this thing and I'll probably get it immediately because I don't really know what I mean by that. Oh, you're talking about that. Yeah, Manchester has more potential jobs than Bristol, but also the cost of living is so much better. Now, the jobs in Manchester pay a little less, but that's fine because the cost difference, or in Bristol, I'd probably make about $2,000 more. However, the cost of 1 month's rent is like $300 to $400 per month more. So do the math on that. It just doesn't really work out. Cheaper to be in Manchester. So yeah, I'm aware. I am aware. If I'm not mistaken, I think I was looking at a map in terms of crime. And I think, and that's how I looked. Manchester was up there. It wasn't rock bottom, but it was certainly up there. Sorry, it wasn't bad, or it wasn't the worst, but it was certainly up there. Leeds was though. I think Leeds was the worst, which is fine. Never really considered Leeds as a practical option. And just to say, I'm sorry for not really making any sense to that at this point. I've been up now 15 hours, surviving off 4 hours of sleep. So, actually, if this were the real world, in terms of flying, I would have. Yeah, good to know. Yeah, I know that public transportation in Manchester is pretty good. That's another big reason that I'm considering Manchester is probably my best option. And I'm gonna guess that the process to convert my license is pretty awful, if I had to guess. Not that I'm exactly worried about converting my license, because I'm not. I'm just gonna guess that process is gonna be a pain. Yeah, I know I'll need to convert at some point. I'll convert when I find a reason to get a car or something. Because from my standpoint, I'm not even allowed to rent a car. So it's like when I go over there, it's like I literally won't have a reason for it. Aside from government issue ID, or aside from being a government issued ID, which I'll probably just start carrying around my passport at that point. Since the passport's already translated into 5 different languages. I'm joking that. I'll have to figure out some form of government issued identification as well. Alright. Current ETA for Heathrow 923 Zulu. Let's see here. 277, right? So I find it interesting how the 777 doesn't actually have. I find it interesting how it's not like an actual knob, or like full motion or like full 360-degree spin knob. It's like a spring-loaded weird. It's weird. It's spring-loaded. I never knew that about the triple. Yet in the bus, it's not. 277. I think it'll be a 2-7 left day. Actually, we can look. Will it be 2-7 left? Oh, they canceled today's Baltimore Heathrow flight. Unsurprisingly, we had a few storms come through the area. Well, actually, they did. Well, yeah, they canceled that one. The one that actually came in was I know it'll be 2-7, right? It'll be 2-7, right? Interesting. Yeah, the aircraft that was supposed to go in to Baltimore, they diverted to Philly. Understandably speaking, as well. We had a few nasty storms come through the area as I was biking home. With some gusty winds. And actually, those winds were so gusty it nearly knocked me off the bike as I was biking home. Alright, so it'll be 2-7, right? That's the same runway we had the other day. Yeah. So I was hoping for a 2-7 left day. Nah, 2-7 right is fine. In real life, I think I've landed at Heathrow 4 times in real life. It alternates each week. Interesting. So it's 1 week it'll be left arrival, another week it'll be right. It'll be right arrival. I thought it was like every other day. Good to know. Yeah, and anyway, in real life, I've landed via 2-7 right 3 times. Actually, no, sorry, only 2. And then I've landed via left once, so. This week it's 2-7 right in the morning, and that makes sense. That case. Except for when it's 09, at which point in time it becomes 09 left always. Last I checked. Quickly, just the borrow. You can switch over into hectopascals now that we're outside of U.S. airspace and not coming back. I have some new gadgets that are doing good. Yeah, this one. But I don't know how well you can see it. I have the new panel here, which I still need to finish mounting in the form of 2 blocks of wood. And it allows me to do this. Pay attention to the heading knob. Yeah. Morning, Grumpy. Just watching that video you put in whatever. In a Discord. I think I've seen that audio clip before, or I think I've heard it. It's the one complaining about RVR, which apparently here in the US we don't really care too much about. Yeah, not having standardized low visibility procedures. I don't know why we don't have that. But that's just the way things work here in the US. But I really do not understand why we don't have that. Because that's stupid. Clark, we gotta do a VFR flight one of these days. Actually, I still need to do the next lesson on the whatever. So. Yeah, I still need to do the next lesson for the P1. I'm really trying to have it done before I move. So I'll have to do a nice VFR flight one of these days. I have to go from oh, I'm I'll look. VFR navigation something. Haven't made any progress on it in like the past 2 weeks. Let's see. P1. Exercise 10. Yeah, I saw that, Clark. I'm thinking I might do something there. Depends on what time I wake up. Now I will warn everyone. I'm a little tired now. I got a call at 10:45 this morning. Sorry, yesterday morning. Saying, Ryan, the main shift leader, had their car broke down. We know you're only about 10-15 minutes away. Can you come in early? Yes. I guess I can do that. It's kind of annoying because I only got like 4 hours of sleep. So went to bed last night about 6:30. So not long after I ended the stream. Yeah. It was kind of annoying, but not much I can do about it. I mean, I could have said no. I mean, I was well within my right to say no, but, you know, I'm not going to screw over the team like that. I'm going to leave on a good note. Especially since if stuff doesn't work out, I do want to preserve a good reputation. I do want to be able to have the option to come back if stuff doesn't work out in the UK. Which I'm yet to talk to them about that. Oh, Clark, have you ever done Edinburgh? Because I think I'll be starting out at Eddie. Is the current plan. Then also my VAT USA friend, Seb, he recommended that we split London and Scottish into their own mini VATSIM subdivisions. So I don't really know if that's necessary, but that's what he recommended, which I understand, kind of. Maybe that'll help out with some ATC, some of the ATC training, or it'll just mess up the whole situation. Someone's getting yelled at. Someone's getting yelled at. Yes, it's actually going to take a look at this next lesson here. Maybe I'll do it tonight. So this next lesson is exercise 10, VFR outside of controlled airspace. Briefing. Okay. Relevant point checks. Actually, I think I might have done that one. I don't know. You did. What airport's that? It's short for that one. Okay, I did. That was the first one I did. Was that? Is that a? Yeah, that's what he told me to do as well. That's what Ben told me to do. I have to get back in the paper. It's been a minute. It's been 2 weeks, I think. And then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 bits left. So it has taken a minute to do, but I'm very happy I've gone through the P1 process. It's taught me a lot, which is the main thing. Which was the main reason why I wanted to do it. It's taught me a lot about VFR aircrafts, turning, climbing, VFR navigation. Go around. He told me to use the most direct route. Oh yeah, that's where. Yeah, that's when he told me that's where we flew to with that horrible lesson. When I say it was horrible, I was not maintaining altitude very good at all. I was mucking up everywhere. I completely mucked up that lesson with Ben. Interesting. But yeah, I know what you're saying, though. Yeah, because I think we did the whole thing at 2,000 feet. Because the thing is, if you go too high, then you enter into controlled airspace. But at the same time, it's like the MSAs. I mean, I know it's not required that you stay above them, but it is recommended. So, I mean, MSAs exist for a reason. To be honest, I think I found planning the route the easiest. To be honest. You think I found planning the route to be the easiest on that? The hardest bit was actually finding out Mavis, all the Mavis information. So. Yeah, trying to log into Mavis and relearn that based on the material that they give you, which is out of date now. Now that was a metric pain. So, and trying to do that like 3 hours before the lesson as well. that was a bigger pain. So. Alright, actually, I'm curious. What are the... we're gonna look through this real quickly. Alright. See here. For following limits are for general guidance. The flight examiner should make an allowance for turbulent conditions in the handling qualities and performance of the airplane used. So normal flight plus or minus 200. So heading plus or minus 15 degrees. Radio aids plus or minus 10 degrees. Takeoff and approach plus 15 or minus 5. Climb plus 15 minus 5. Reference speed plus or minus 5. Cruise plus or minus 15. And maximum airspeed error at any time plus or minus 15. So we'll have to do a VFR departure. VFR navigation with at least one leg being at least 20 nautical miles. A zone transit. Tracking towards either a VOR or an NDB. Okay, and then generally handling steep turns. Damn, it's been a while since I listed that. Slow flight with flaps in clean configuration. Okay. Stalls. Do the stalls, and then you have a few circuits. So go around, touch and go, and then full stop. Good to know. Good to know. Oh, I did see that. I did see that. That was nice. Yeah, that was cool. The fact that he got nearly 400 grand for that. Nice done, Max. I was even surprised by that number because the A380 doesn't usually make that much money because it's so fuel inefficient. So your V1 exam was straight to head corn with a south end zone transit. Nice. I actually have no clue where else she is. Actually, I have no clue where any of those airports are. So Clark, was it? So was it like you went up near once to do some to do your VFR stuff, and then do they come back down again and then do the rest of, and then fly around for a bit and do the rest of the stuff, or what format did it look like? It's like did you, I guess, did you land before or in between areas of doing it? I guess is the correct question. Or I guess in between sections, did you land? Or was it like, or was it like once you're up in the air, you're done? Or yeah, I'm just curious on the format of this because surely you're not going to do a whole VFR flight with doing all those stalls and everything. Surely not, anyway. Turn/straight stalls. Okay. Okay. So. Okay. So I guess they'll direct you then. Good to know. Good to know. Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting that P1 marked by my name on Vet Simulator. Ben, okay, you arrange ATC, so you need to know how to speak. Barely know what those are, to be honest. I guess that's an area that I need to review. The ATC communications. Alright, so let me get this straight then. So whilst you're doing this exam, you're dealing with A, flying the aircraft, B, listening to your instructor, C, talking to your talking to ATC, and 4, trying to navigate the whole thing. And also at the same time not muck it up. Which I mean, I guess that is like the standard that we have to train ourselves to be at. But still, that is quite a lot of work to do. So when you're navigating, you're listening to ATC, and Ben is just observing. Okay. Okay. Good to know. Because I remember that part of my issue with some of these lessons have been, okay, I'm trying to navigate the instructor and HTC at the same time, so. Okay. Class golf is uncontrolled, if I'm not mistaken. Uncontrolled entirely, from my understanding. Am I wrong about that? And then is it like 2 tests or is it just the 1? So I guess a better question is. Yeah, that's what I thought. So I guess I guess there's a better way to put that question. Okay, so it's 1 test. Well, I guess the best way to do it, or I guess the better way to ask the question would have been. So you have the mock assessment, and then you have the whole thing. If you do really well on the mock assessment, do they just pass it then? Or do they actually have to do the 2 assessments? The mock one and then the actual one. I guess that's better. I guess that's really more what I was asking. You have to do both. Okay. I guess that's a good thing though, because now you actually get to see what it's like, and then you also get to see what areas you need improvement on and everything. So. The mock wasn't. That was fine. Okay. That concerns me then. If the mock isn't very long, then or if the mock's longer than, or if the mock is shorter than the actual one, then I guess that's a bit scary. Right, next step climb ETA is in 3.5 hours. Yeah, that's good to know. The stalls, I kind of forget how to do the stalls, to be honest, because the guy kind of rushed the stalls, I think, in my opinion. The guy who I had kind of rushed them, I think, or at least that's the impression I got. So kind of need to revisit stalls and everything. Yeah, I'll probably plan to do the next lesson tonight, depending on UK weather. Well, even then, I might just do it off, or I might still do it on Batson, but with clear skies and clear weather, if that's allowable. Okay, that's interesting, because I thought the same thing as well. Like, so... Yeah, I thought the same thing as well. So it's like the second that stall horn begins to sound, they need to see if I get to know. Yeah, I thought that with the stalls that it was like you actually had to that the wings actually had to 100% like lose lift, and then you had to like recover as you're like diving. But I guess it's more of like the second that you begin to hear that alarm, then you need to recover. Then for the explanation, did they have to? So when it came to the explanation, were they looking for like the exact science behind it, or just what you're doing? So. Very quickly. Yeah, I need to get back in the thing. I mean, it won't be tonight because I'm too tired. So to go to the strap on the chest. All right, I'll have to ask the instructor about it. Whatever I have next. I have a session request in there. Then they might want me to do the actual self study first, which I will do tomorrow night. Obviously, there's not going to be a stream tomorrow night, so you have a lot of stuff to do. Pulling back to keep it down. See if I'm good to know. So when it comes to the stalls, what are they? What's the amount of altitude that you're allowed to lose? Is it 500 feet or is it 100 feet or what is it? 200 feet. Interesting. Anyway, I'm looking forward to doing it eventually. Before I move, so maybe within like the next few months, I will have it done. Hopefully before I move. Because otherwise, it's going to be like 6 months before I finish it. Yeah, that's what I found as well. I mean, it's all good stuff to know. I'm very happy I've been going through it. Now, whether or not I'm going to go for a P2, I don't know. Might focus more on controller side of things. But P1 is definitely nice to have. Once I have it, of course. Then all the VATSIM idiots can shut up. Then I can force all the VATSIM idiots. I can go tell all the VATSIM idiots to go fuck themselves. And I can actually begin to do what Grumpy does and start the Walla P process. And 5. Wow. So I'll just show everyone what's going on right now on this. Someone's getting yelled at. Bring down the banhammer. Start yelling them. Start banning them. That's what you gotta do. Just start banning them. Please. Bring down that banhammer. Oh, I have a very aggressive goal, by the way, of 2,000 hours on VATSIM before I leave. It's a very, very, very aggressive goal. For reference, though, we are at... Actually, what are we at? Right now? We are at 1723 right now. So I'm aiming for 2,000 by the time I move. Which I think is possible. Two being possible. Actually, it's not actually that much time. I mean, it's 270 something hours. That's not including this flight, so really it's only 270 hours to do. Oh, actually, that is still a fair amount. I don't know if it's... I'll have to see. That'll require me to fly most days for like the next... until I move, which kind of already need to do, but... So we'll see. Maybe I'll just spawn on the ground somewhere and sit there for 3 hours without actually flying. Cheat all the hours. No, I'm not. I won't do that. I'm not a cheat. Alright, anything I should know? Any news I should know about? United Airlines has a new Stars and Stripes livery. I'll take a look at that in a few moments. Not see anything. Not see anything interesting to talk about. Aside from the fact that Airbus is phasing out the A319neo. Apparently, they've only had 57 orders for it, which is nothing. And the reason that it's apparently being phased out is because they shot themselves in the foot and developed the A220. And apparently that thing's killing off the A319neo, which does make sense. I'm looking forward to that Synaptic A220. Looking very much. I'm looking forward to flying the thing. Is there any update on the release of that? Released it yet, but very close. Grumpy, if you're still with us, I'm curious. Will you be flying, or will you be getting the Synaptic A220 if it's any good? Because I might. Assuming it's any good, that is. Oh dear. Oh dear. Brutal. Don't worry, Clark. I would happily do a VFR flight for out of Manny. If, massive if, I had any, if I thought I'd be able to stay awake for it, which, to be honest, I'm not certain I will stay awake for this flight. 4 hours of sleep and a long ass shift because someone's car broke down. So. Grumpy, if you're with us, I'm curious if you're gonna purchase the Synaptic A220, assuming it's any good. So. Oh, that's fair. That's right. Ooh, nice. Let's see here. Yeah, what is your situation looking like at Manny? Oh, I purchased the I got the indie build scenery for Manny. I finally upgraded, considering that Manny's gonna be my new home airport in a few months. Got the new indie build scenery, which is, from my understanding, quite a bit more up to date than the old stuff. Oh, thanks. I think I've actually purchased it over there as well. I thought it was fitting since the 4th of July, and how I am a treasonous bastard against the U.S. Which I'll be happy to admit I'm not the most in favor of the U.S. ever. I mean, I may live here, but I'm not exactly in favor of it. I mean, I've done a lot of really shitty things recently that, to be honest, I kind of prefer to not like the U.S. over. Hey, we can rebuild the British Empire. I'm alright with that. We can rebuild the British Empire. Actually, that'd be a good idea. Alright, let me see here. Actually, we're gonna take another step to climb. Forward zero. Running now. Yeah, cool. And are we Chinook now, or are we still Gander? I think we're Chinook. No, we're still Gander. Gander control, Speedbird 2 limit rate requesting step climb to flight level 410.
Speedbird 2 to Roger, reclick to London, maintain flight level 410, mark decimal 86, report reaching.
Report on reaching. Flight level 410, Mach decimal 86. Speedbird 2 limit rate. Oh, I could have just. I literally forgot. I could have just pulled the thing. Last thing I have to do today. I need to grab a few blocks of wood, and I actually need to build a proper thing for this. Because having this little screen over here is not ideal. Actually, for now, is there a way for me to put this screen? But I don't know if this is gonna work. That's not really gonna work. Give me right there. Won't work either. What if I were to? Okay, but then that obstructs that view. Yeah, I'll fix this later. The issue is this screen. Don't really have the best place to put it right now. And part of it's just that this sits so high right now. Well, actually, hang on. I might just figure out a way to fix this, actually. Check that. I'm gonna lift this over Speedbird 2 limited reaching now, 410.
Speedbird 2 limited advance.
Oh, what just happened? Okay, just do. There's nothing wrong with my airframe, right? Yeah. So yeah, I don't know if I did something here or. Then go ahead and just gonna put this guy. Right now. I'll have to fix this later. But the main thing is I can actually see stuff. I can actually see the stuff right there for right now. Change this area. Alright, I think that works out a little bit better for right now. Yeah, what I'll do is I'll put some 2x4s. I don't know how well you guys can see this. Maybe I'll blow this up a little. Ignore any mess in the back you see. Alright, so I guess what I'll do is right now it's just sitting on top of some old clocks. So what I have to do is I'll have to throw some 2x4s underneath this. And then I'll figure out a proper way to like level this guy out as well. And then yeah. That's what I'll have to do. But the most important thing is I don't have to. I actually need to secure this in place. curious about this thing here. Yeah, let me go ahead. Okay, I know Grumpy, and actually the plan is to get rid of the yoke before I move, because unfortunately this thing is too massive to it's too massive to take with me. No, I'll get whatever wing control's offering is with the yoke at some point in the near future. Alright, what I do need to do though is open back up maybe flight. Output config. I'm gonna show everyone how easy this is to program. So I'm gonna program the approach button light to show up while it's on. But the thing is, I also there are things on the yoke that I do actually legitimately use. This is the hat switch. Right. Anyway, so I'm gonna configure the light on the approach button. So what we have to do first is I need to get the sim variable. That'll be P2G 777 autopilot. Then we're gonna look for that. I got the stick without the hat switch. Okay, and then we're gonna go module, LCD display, and then we're gonna search for approach, for the approach button. Am I missing it? I feel like I might just be missing it. Wait. Oh, it's right there. That makes sense. I was about to say. There we go. And so now if I were to hit the approach button, now that LED actually lights up. That's the same issue I had with the autopilot. P2G 777 autopilot. See. Throttle. That's approach. It's been such a long day. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's it. That. ID. Autopilot 1. Okay, so now that's lit that up. This year's act is really easy to configure. I'm actually very happy. I'm very impressed with the MobiFlight and wing control with their integration with MobiFlight. Because I've done most of it. I've done most of the work now. It's just the time little bits. Add input config. Scan for input. Gonna go ahead and map that to the flight level change mode. So to flitch. Grumpy, have you ever had to program anything in MobiFlight? Moby Flight is amazing. If once you can get it to work. No, that's fair. Let's see, P. There we go. Yeah, I tried to look for something relating to what I needed here, and I could not find it under any circumstances. So I was like, yeah, damn it, I guess I have to make my own. On the bright side, I'm happy that it's really easy to make. So, following the same Airbus philosophy of, okay, pull towards you, you're in control, push towards the aircraft's in control. Here. Nope, wrong one. There we go. LCD. Or no, that's gonna be LED. I feel like I should name all these, but I'm not going to because it'll be annoying. New ETA for Heathrow, 9:25. So, in case anyone's curious. Which means we got about an hour and a half or so. All right. There's just a few final things I need to finish up here. Add. All right, now I'm gonna duplicate that. There we go. Now that one's done. And I'll wait off on the rest. I need to map a button for Toga, but I think that's more of a sim thing. Because I don't like having to keep pressing my mouse button over that, especially when the Toga buttons are physically right there. Physically there's the Toga button. Oh, actually, what should I do for? Oh, I mapped that to VNav, and then for pulling out, I had to map that so because the button that it has on it. I need an extra button. Well, I could just ignore continuous climb for now. I mean, I've never used continuous climb. So I guess I'm fine. Never had to use continuous climb either. Actually, I've had situations where I should have used continuous climb. Flying out of Ascension the other day, I should have used continuous climb. I didn't though. Oh. Actually, no, I take that back. No, I think I did that. I think I did that just fine. Of course, you guys can't tell because I didn't stream it. So. The stream deck. Now that's fine. I do have one here, but haven't really used it. Sorry, how long has that message been sitting there? 15 minutes. Sorry. I feel like I need a marker that says that I can manually click off every time a new message pops into chat. So. Yeah, my keyboard is like the cheapest Logitech one money can buy. Sorry, that coins can buy. What is it? My Logitech keyboard is the cheap one. It's a really cheap wired one.
Last aircraft calling and radio static only. Double check your mic.
No, I could hear them just fine there. But in fairness to this Logitech one, I actually tend to like it. It's not bad at all. It's better than some other expensive keyboards. Yeah. My all-time favorite keyboard to use is from Logitech as well. And I don't know if they still make it. But it's like a $100 keyboard, something crazy expensive. Or do I? Actually, I might still have it somewhere. It is actually, it's right here. This is my all-time favorite keyboard to use. I forget why I stopped using this one though. I forget why. Oh, I know why. Because that's when I was doing a bunch of renovations on my room after the leak happened, and so it got covered in drywall dust, and it's all kind of ruined now.
Station calling, say again.
That's why I stopped using this thing. Alright, what's the meter currently arriving in Heathrow looking like? Can we expect it to be good or bad? Average. As of 30 minutes ago, wind 270 degrees, 10 knots. Visibility 9999, overcast 24, temperature 18, 2.15, QNH 1025. That was 34 minutes ago. That's not bad actually. That is actually pretty good. Better than the gusting conditions we got out of Baltimore. Actually, I think they issued a ground stop for Baltimore as we were departing. for the wind for the sheer amount of wind shear. Yeah, they didn't really give us a proper 4th of July celebration this year because storms came through the area.
Shenwick Radio, Lufthansa 405.
Delta 405, thanks for the SoCal and your lean mayor space now. Shannon is offline, monitor advisory 122-8. See ya.
Advisory 122.8, Lufthansa 405. See you.
Hello, Shannon Radio, Air France 8688.
It means drizzle, doesn't it?
Air France 688, hello, Shannon Radio. Level 400 Mark Decimal 85 and confirm SoCal Hotel Romeo Alpha Lima.
Air France.
Air France 688, Roger, stand by for SoCal check and Gander is next.
Air France 8688, positive.
Air France 688, thanks, maintain SoCal watch, no position reports are required.
Copy, maintain super watch Air France 8688.
Spirit Airlines, bankrupt parent company, Spirit Aviation Holdings, is seeking court approval to auction off 27 owned Airbus A320 and A321 aircraft. Valuing the package at approximately $630 million. The aircraft, all owned outright rather than leased, have sat since May 2026, and will go forward to the funding of the airline's wind down operation. Brutal. Why people jump on delivery and don't go elsewhere? Yeah, that's I don't know. To be honest, I've only had a small handful of clearance delivery controllers ever. Damn, we got delivery ground tower. Damn, I was not expecting that. Is there approach? Oh, no, there's not approach. Ends of tower. Maybe they're doing some kind of training. Heathrow is not looking to be an absolute disaster right now. Ooh, Bristol's online. Birmingham's online. Grumpy, if you're looking for ATC in Europe, where or a day where VAT UK is beating it, there you go. VAT UK is beating it everywhere but Deutschland. Actually, even then, they're beating Deutschland right now. The ground just hopped offline for Gatwick. Right. Yeah, what time is that? That's 1800 Zulu, correct? $1830 So and it's just a pure Scottish, or a pure London Staff up, if not. Okay. $18.30, what time's that, love? I might join. I might record a video for that. That's 2:30 in the afternoon. Yeah, I might fly. I might fly. Depends on if I'm awake, which I might be. Go Manny to Dusseldorf or something. A short flight. I won't dare do Manny to Heathrow. That'll be a mess. Not to mention that is a short ass shitty flight. Background's back online for Gatwick.
Station calling, static only.
I'm wondering for any form of ground or tower for Heathrow. We didn't get anything arriving in Heathrow the other day, so I'm hoping for something, even if it's not much. I'm curious, is this guy going to stay online through us being done at the Oceanic? He might. I mean, this guy's famous for being a very good Oceanic controller. At least in my book, anyway. Even though he literally has 5 aircrafts in his airspace. About to be 7. Maybe I should spawn in an 380 at Manny after this. As easy 1, 2, 3 VFR circuits to VFR clearance to Heathrow. That'd be awful. That'd be awful of me. Wait, what, that's actually a real aircraft? Damn. That's actually 0 hours. I see that. I see that. Good luck. Good luck. Probably won't be as easy as 1, 2, 3. You're gonna be a November Bravo Delta approach. I have no clue how to do one of those. I think I just take the visual at that point in time, put in a bunch of pilot waypoints and everything. Clark, at least he's getting the ICAO correct. You're being, at least he's getting that part correct. I'm looking forward to watching him depart. Non-direction, no beacon, then visual. Oh, yeah, like you said, me used to this. Yeah, at that point in time, I'd just put in, I'll get my pilot waypoints up and just reprogram it. Oh, come on. Bummer. Maybe he's too chick. Maybe he saw that you were on tower and decided to hop off. In fairness, I know we have a lot of VATSIM idiots out here on VATSIM, but I would actually honestly rather, especially at like small airports that maybe aren't that staffed. For example, Manate right now is a perfect choice. I think I'd rather have them start out there and have them be on during like a time right now than not have them learn it at all. If you know what I'm saying. Bummer. Bummer. So apparently they're rolling out some kind of like new thing. So supervisors can like assign videos for like pilots to watch. If they get like in trouble or something, before they're allowed to like rejoin the network. I'm curious on how that's gonna work, but I think it's needed. I mean, I'll be the first to admit that I did not know what an ILS approach was when I first started on VATSIM. It's like those videos definitely would have helped. It is. It was. It's not just a good idea. It's needed. So. My biggest VATSIM advice is know your aircraft. Get into an aircraft that you're familiar in. I started out in the 787 Dreamliner. So yeah, that's my best advice. You are going to be fine on VATSIM if you know your aircraft type. If you know your limits on the aircraft, you know how to land it, you know how to control it correctly, you know how to maintain altitude and maintain a heading or a course on it, you know how to fly your flight plan on it just fine. Then you're going to be just fine in that aircraft on VATSIM because you already know it. You just have to listen to instructions. You know, the pre-joining exam, Grumpy, is pretty awful, and it actually needs to be a better exam. It needs to be a massively better exam, in my opinion. I mean, it just goes through okay, if you're told to stand by, you don't say standing by. You say nothing. You do nothing. You just wait there, just on standby. It goes through that. It goes through. If a controller tells you to turn left heading 220 degrees, what should you do? Turn right heading 240 degrees, turn left heading 220 degrees, climb flight level 220, descend descend altitude 200 feet. Actually, no, 220 feet. So, yep, there's only one right answer there. So. What I'm saying is the pre-joining exam was pretty awful.
Speedbird 177, you're in Lingmere, space to the east now. Shannon is offline. Monitor advisory 122-8. Bye-bye.
Open advisory, Speedbird 177, have a great day.
Yeah, my first flight was an absolute mess. I was going from Baltimore to Kennedy. And I can't help but think that a sim crash saved or kind of told me I was out of my place. So I did have a sim crash. I was told to go to a direct waypoint and I was just not getting it.
Where are they? 786.
Call sign again.
I will say VATSIM radar has certainly helped out. Especially with Unicom.
Vietnam 786, follow Shenrik radio. For level 400, mark decimal 86, and did you have cell code?
Sorry, could you repeat the last point?
Vietnam 786, follow Shenrik radio.
Morning, Max.
Level 400, mark decimal 86, and do you have cell code?
Flying at flight level 400, and the scope is 4000. Cell code I do not have.
Confirm you don't have the cell code?
AFM, I do not have a cell code.
Okay, we are at 76, thanks. Remain on this frequency. No position reports are required.
AFM.
No, you're all good. You're all good. Yeah. No, when I joined, I was stupid. I didn't connect it up as an observer at all. I just went straight to flying. Um, Max, you're all good. When I started the stream, I had a headache as well, so I actually nearly canceled today's stream. And I still have a slight bit of that headache, but it's mostly gone now. It's a very, very tiny headache, so, but it's not annoying anymore. My biggest issue right now is a lack of sleep. But that's what happens when you get a call at 10:45 in the morning saying, "Oh, I know that you're supposed to come in at 2, but the main shift leader's car just broke down, and so if you're able to, we could kind of use you now." It's like, damn it, shit. Yeah, I guess I'll come in. For reference, I went to bed about 6:30. So 4 hours of sleep is not ideal, especially when I was planning this flight. The good news, though, is that we closed early today, so I was able to come home and get about an hour of sleep. And I can't help but think that the A380 cargo was limited to 0 for me as well recently. Something was. I forget. It could have been the A380. Oh, if you guys could please send me your biggest annoyances with the New Sky, that would be helpful, as we are building a New Sky competitor. The only thing I ask is that you don't bring up SimBrief, because I already have a solution for SimBrief. For generating SimBrief OFP. And it's called You Generate It Yourself. We'll pre-fill, our app will pre-fill all the information for you, but I'm going to allow you to look at the route ahead of time. I'm going to allow you to configure your own fuel policy. Yeah. But we'll happily fill out the route in the meantime. Or we'll fill out the route, or sorry. We'll fill out the call sign, destination arrival, anything in the remarks. So like call sign equals whatever. So. Oh, no, that'll be fixed, I think. Because we'll be logging it. Actually, Seb and I need to have a chat on how we're gonna do that. So. Well, for Baltimore Group, I'm developing my own stuff. Yeah, but I think ours is actually going to be mostly web-based. So if you have like an EFB, you're going to be able to start flights and everything through that. So if like you have an iPad on the side of your setup, you just run everything through that. I mean, it's going to have the application that you install, but that's going to be treated like kind of like Navigraph Symlink, if you know what I mean. Where it'll only kind of be, you'll link it once, and in your account settings, it'll give you like a link code or whatever. But you'll link it once, and then you shouldn't have to link it again. And then it'll just give out all the flight data, and then we'll process everything on our end, unlike what New Sky does.
Last aircraft calling, that's really static over there. More static noise than your normal voice, so double check your microphone again.
Yeah, so if it works out the way I think it's going to, which I'm gonna have to talk to Seb on how we're gonna do this. We're gonna be everything will be how do you say this? The starting of the flights will be automatic from the second you book the flight. It's like as long as it has a valid SIM connection, it should be fine. So. We're resuming development on Baltimore Airport next week. Or sorry, this week. Yeah, once Seb gets his memory back from.
Gander radio.
He had an RMA.
904.
0904, much better now, 555. Gander radio, go ahead.
That's going to be 904, circle check for Charlie Delta Hotel Juliet.
And scan 904, confirm flight level 390, mark those mics.
FM 390.
Scan 904, Roger, flight level 390, mark 80. And SoCal Charlie Delta Hotel Juliet, standby for SoCal check.
SoCal received, scan name 904.
0904, thanks. Maintain SoCal watch. No position reports are required.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna
Maintain SoCal watch, no position reports, going to be 904, thanks.
I'm gonna put a hole here. I'm gonna do a poll here. How do I do a poll again? How do I do a poll again in this stupid chat system? Okay, the question is, should I buy the MD-11? That's the question. I'm looking into it. Damn, it's not working. I don't know what's going on. There used to be really easy to do polls on YouTube Studio. That's not allowing me to. I don't know. Alright, so the question is, should I buy the MD-11? Goes over in the triple. This rules the bloody world in terms of efficiency, and I actually have aeronaut data to back that up. Yeah, I think that could be the issue. Ours is just going to be based on. I don't know how Newsky's doing it, but ours is literally going to be based on whatever data we get, which, from my understanding, does not really change between some updates. But that's a separate question. I'm the designer. Seb's the developer who knows how to code. And then I'm also the one who pays for everything. including 7. So. Yeah, Max, fly this thing. This lovely 777. Amazing aircraft. Truly amazing. Alright. 2 hours out. 2 hours out. Hopefully we get some form of London online here soon. Grumpy, should I divert to Bristol? I mean, I can technically get a 777 in and out of Bristol. Specifically this one. It's not hard, I've done it before. Now, the last time I did land a triple in Bristol, I did have a go around. No, I'm joking. We'll continue to Heathrow. Let's see. Anything good news, or any good news right now? Sorry, any news at all? Getting bored already? No, not seeing anything. Grumpy, you heard that they're retiring, or that Airbus is phasing out the A319 Neos. I find that quite sad, to be honest. Though, to be honest, if I said I'd be surprised, I'd be lying. All the A319 Neos, Airbus is going to stop production on them.
Canada radio speaker 207 checking in with you at 37,000. Speed is Mach 185.
Speedbird 207, hello, Shanwick Radio. Followable 370, Mark 85, and do you have SoCal code?
Copy. SoCal code is going to be Bravo Foxtrot Delta Sierra.
Bravo Foxtrot, then what?
Bravo Foxtrot Delta Sierra.
Speedbird 207, Roger, stand by for SoCal check.
No, not only that, Grumpy, but also
Copy, stand by.
the A220 has the same seating capacity, but much improved efficiency, and it's a bit more modern.
Speedbird 207, confirm SoCal check, okay?
Copies, okay. SoCal check is confirmed.
Speedbird 207, thanks. Maintain SoCal watch. No precision reports are required.
Copy, we'll maintain SoCal watch and no position reports required. Speedbird 207.
Yeah, the A220, from my understanding, also helped kill it, which shares the same seating capacity, but more modern stuff. And whilst also being more efficient. So, it's alright. I mean, At least I have my 319 CO. So you here is going to buy the A220 when it comes out, depending on when it comes out and depending on if it's any good. Because I probably will. Assuming that it's any good. I'll buy that one, and then I'll also probably buy the MD-11. So. No, I'm talking about the A220, not the A320. I'm talking about the two with two twos. The one that they did with I think it's Embraer, if not, or was it Embraer or Bombardier? I think it's Bombardier. The guys who did CRJ or whatever. But yeah, I understand the decision. Actually, I was reading it. I was reading up on it, and apparently they sold not even 70 planes of that. And it's been such a colossal failure. Which is kind of sad, but okay. We need to, Max. We need to. Actually, I'm getting to organize my, or I'm getting to think about my final flight. For now, at least. I'm trying to think of a date. It could very well be the same day that I end up. It could very well be my final day at my current job, which would be September 10th. It also could very well be a day earlier. Don't know yet. I was thinking about doing a Baltimore to Heathrow for it. I mean, that's kind of what that's kind of what the channel's, or it's kind of like the backbone of the channel, to be honest. Even though we have been pretty shit at doing them this year. Actually, we've been pretty shit at doing them for like the past 8 months, really. We gotta get everyone involved. We gotta get David involved. If we can, we'll have to get everyone involved.
Last aircraft calling, that was way much background noise over there. Double check.
Yeah, I'll have to think about it. I'll try to announce plans here soon. Alright, 13, estimating Heathrow 13.2 tons of fuel. That wasn't hot mic.
Okay, that was T-Station calling. First, United 98 900 low down the flight level 350 Mach 82 in Confirm SoCal Foxtrot Mike Alpha Bravo.
You firm
Yeah, 989. Stand by for SoCal check.
Alright, yeah, 410 recommended right now.
Yeah, we've received 989 or 89.
Yeah, 989, maintain SoCal watch, and no passenger reports on approach.
Grumpy, are you surprised to see VAT UK leading the charge today when it comes to ATC? Because that is surprising as hell. VAT UK leading the charge. For today, that is. We got 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, yes. Easy 1, 2, 3. That's. You know, I should spawn in somewhere as an A380 and call up to request VFR clearance to Heathrow from Gatwick. I'll have to do that when Clark's online as well. That'll be an instant ban. Yeah, I'll spawn in as easy 1, 2, 3 an A380. And call up for a VFR clearance to Heathrow, please. See what's Heathrow looking like right now? Heathrow's not looking too bad. Well, they're an airline. Off to Oslo. BA. Oh, we're flying as BA, in fairness. Okay. Another BA 320 to Bristol. Wait, what? That's gotta be a short-ass flight. That is a short-ass flight. How many hours does that guy have? 1,500 hours. Damn. In fairness, the BA will do positioning flights every once in a while to Cardiff, so not gonna say it's not awful. Drill 35 popping off to Belfast. This guy is off to Madrid in a lovely 772. Nicely done. 46 Echo Zulu. Nicely done. What's there not? Oh, Grumpy, here's someone for you to go tackle. In a rusty 737. Gotta get a tackle then. Go harass them, go do something. Get him outside of that triple. Or sorry, get him outside that rusty 7-3. Birmingham's online with the Tom Jet. Another rusty 737. No one's on the ground at Bristol. Boo. Actually, we'll get to spot Bristol most likely on our arrival. Yeah, we're taking this exact same route. What's the arrival board looking like for Heathrow? That's the bigger question. No, you don't. We can get rid of. We can get rid of them all. But I see your point, unfortunately. We can get rid of all the rusty 737s. Alright, looks like we're pretty far out in comparison to all these. All these rivals. Where's that guy going? Looks like someone's a sleepy pilot. Looks like someone's a sleepy pilot. That guy. How many hours does that guy have online? 1,520. He's gotten with that from being. It's like he didn't even miss that by a small amount as well. It's like he's like missed that. That's like 2 hours in the same direction. It's not. How can you miss that by that much? It could be James. Could very well be James. Darwin purchase online. Nice. It's director. Darwin director. Start calling. Don't call him approach. Approach isn't correct terminology. It's director. Okay, approach. I guess approach is more correct terminology than director. Boo. Get rid of 177. I think for the most part we'll be clear. I mean, we might need to have a chat with 291, but I think they'll be in before us, to be honest. Okay, what's this guy then? Maybe. Lufthansa 6 Charlie Hotel. Yeah. We should be mostly fine though. I'll be getting a cell cal alert here soon. Just be exiting controlled airspace. I'm just hoping for a little bit more ATC than we had the other day. The other day we had nothing arriving into Heathrow. And at some point in time this week we'll have to do a Heathrow to Baltimore for the first time in months. What are the next legs on my tour that I need to work on? Actually, I have it right here. I think I'm off to Malta next, I think, if I'm not mistaken. The next leg's on my tour, if anyone's curious, if anyone wants to join me at some point this week. Faro, then Cairo, then Muscat. In the event that anyone would like to join me for those 3 legs. Probably be Monday night, maybe. Either Monday night or Tuesday night. I haven't decided yet. We'll see if anyone picks up my session request. Haven't decided yet. But probably normal time. It's probably 2 Zulu to begin with from out of Madeira. There are other interesting legs in there, such as Far to Cairo, then off to Muscat. So. Well, I haven't decided what time yet. I'll let everyone know through Discord. We'll just see how things work out. I think I'm gonna aim for 2 streams this week. I think that's gonna be the goal. I'm gonna get back on the Euro tour later this week because, well, maybe. Kind of getting bored of flying around Europe again. It probably will be a good UK time. Yeah, I'll have to see. I'll let you know. Grumpy, I'll let you know. Probably gonna aim for 2 streams this week, but do a Heathrow to Baltimore at some point, and then maybe I'll do an ND11 stream in like the second half of the week. I don't know yet. We'll see. Yeah, well, been doing a lot of flying around Europe recently. Actually, the only airport, actually, I have a few airports in here for Australia. We have Darwin, Brisbane, and Sydney is on here. And then Grumpy, assuming that the A320s are back up and running by then, which I doubt they will be. Eventually we'll have a leg off to Queenstown, which I think you'll like. Nice challenging approach. Then it'll be off to Auckland. But it'll be a while. It'll be a while. For reference, this is the list of legs, and there's a back to this as well. For how long this tour is. And it's like, I can't lose that. Yeah, these are. It's a list this long, then back as well. About halfway down the back. I don't know how well you can see it with the light. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 14, 15, 20, 21, 22. 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 43, 44, 48 legs total. I think 48 legs. Could have messed up the counting there. And they're all, for the most part, longer legs. I measured the whole thing out on Google Earth. I think it came out to be about... I forget. Sure. Well, I'll tell everyone the amount, or how long it is again. It's around the globe once, then like halfway around again. And to be honest, Grumpy, if you want to turn this into a tour, it'd probably be a really good tour. The ultimate tour, or something, whatever you want to call it. For 43,210 nautical miles. There's some challenging there's some challenging approaches on it. There's some not so challenging approaches on it. Yep, it's a long one, but it's a good one. I do think that it would be a good tour that maybe others would want to do, or ship off slowly.
Station calling call sign again. Corsica 45 Charlie Papa Chenwick radio. According to your clearance, you should maintain flight level T30, Mark 84, so climb now, flight level T30.
Damn, Clark hopped off Manny, and then Manny went up fast.
And Corsica 45 Charlie Papa, do you have South Calcutta?
Nicely done, UK, for beating the rest of Europe. Now, if only we can get something for Heathrow.
Say again, there's a lot of background noise over you.
Oh, come on, Max. You're departing from LAX. Yeah, I actually don't have anything against LAX. Where's LAX again? That's an A380. In fairness, that A380 is doing a lot better than it was. So Grumpy, I was watching that thing that you sent, that you put in the Discord 5 seconds ago. So with the LVOs, the U.S. doesn't actually have LVOs, which is really, really stupid. It's really, really stupid. But we don't actually have dedicated low visibility operations. It's just now obviously our spacing gets they added more space when it comes to low visibility conditions, but we actually don't have any dedicated or actual low visibility procedures or low visibility operations, unlike Heathrow and the rest of the world, which is stupid. It really is, but that's the way it is here. And there's our South Cal. Shannon Control, Speedbird 2, Lima Juliet, responding South Cal alert.
Speedbird 2, Lima Juliet, thanks for that. You're in leaving airspace now. Shannon is offline, monitor advisory. Bye-bye.
Shannon offline, monitor advisory now, 122.8. Speedbird 2, Lima Juliet. Have a nice day. Bye-bye. And we're officially on with AGC. Hour and a half left. 1 hour and 30. 1 hour and 30 minutes roughly left. Then I can get to bed. Because I am bloody tired still. Wait, what? A military pilot license. And an A330. Cool. Alright, 13.3, that's good enough. I'm tired. So we'll be there in an hour and a half. So top descent in about an hour. Yeah, that'll be top descent in an hour. So I'm mixed. I'm mixed about the MD-11. So on the one hand, it shares a lot of the same systems as the triple. I mean, the 777 was very heavily inspired off the MD-11. You can very clearly see that. At the same time, though, I would have to learn everything from scratch, and it's $87. That's kind of it. That's kind of a lot. So I really don't know. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. So, I am gonna buy the RAS system that's available though. I'm gonna buy that probably after the stream actually. But that's a system that's available for every aircraft. Not the FS2 crew stuff, but someone else made some better stuff. Excuse me. I'm not gonna drink any more tea because I will probably puke after that. You're just gonna sit here? Actually, do you have a few minutes of work I need to do, but I can also do it tonight if I need to. Wait, let me try to get it done now, actually. What's Monday looking like? Hopefully it's a good shift on Monday. Yeah, I'll do this later. I will do this later. Yeah, let's take a look at this Arrest system real quickly. Yeah, it's this stuff. Compatible with all aircraft. Let's see here. Phoenix. It's compatible with all the Phoenix. It's compatible with all the E-jets. Clever wire A380. Nice. 7. Should not good. Okay, just a note on that. Compatible with all that. The G777s. Alright. Recommended. You recommend that. Alright, good to know. Yeah, I tried the FS2 crew stuff, but I wasn't impressed with it. It was just the call outs. So, yeah, I'll buy that in a few minutes, actually. Alright. See you, Grumpy. Thank you as always. Alright, what's the bank account looking like right now? Am I broke or do I have it? Broke on that one. Yeah, I'm voting for this. It's through Contra as well. I'll deal with it later. No, actually, no, I'll deal with it now. Oh, boom. Where is it? It's right here. Alright, done. So I will go and test that out probably a little later. Probably doesn't need much setup as well. Should be pretty simple. Alright, top descent at time 8:45, so we'll take a look at our descent in about 20 minutes. About 10 minutes for top descent. Once we're about 10 minutes until our top descent. Good to know that that guy's on. All right. there really isn't much for us to do right now. Other than sit here. You know what, we'll do a descent briefing here soon. Though it's the Sierra One Hotel for Heathrow at Theater Runway 27 right. I mean, we already have the Barrow in. I'll take a look at the METAR here soonish. Once we get updated METAR, so that'll be about 10 minutes. Alright, yeah. We're sitting here for right now. Anyway, there's not much we can do. And I don't really want to get involved too much with anything, with any real projects or anything. Just because I'm really tired now. I mean, it is going to be I get this aircraft on the ground, and then I'm going to taxi to the gate. How do you manage that? How do you manage that? What do you mean when the door's opened and closed? Like, is there like a warning on your screen that says won't that says door not closed or whatever? Have you tried going to the ground tab? Okay, have you tried shutting off GSX? It could be a GSX issue. Because GSX will touch doors. Unfortunately. Okay, are you getting any warnings on your flight screens? On your screen? You are. Yeah. Yeah. Are you getting any warnings on your screens? Okay. Okay. Can you send me a screenshot of your of the EFB real quickly? I'm gonna try to help you out. It is annoying. Oh, we're getting all the London frequencies in range now. Try pressing on catering truck, see what that does. Do you happen to have any potential other add-ons that could be affecting the doors? That's also the next question. And there's nothing physically by the door. It's literally just. Oh, just randomly closed. I don't know. GSX could be being weird. Could also be the fly-by-wire. You're using the most up-to-date version, right? To the actual 2024 development branch. Don't ask me. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if there's some bugs left in it. I wouldn't be surprised if there are still some bugs in there. Alright, approaching NJEX here soon. Oh yeah, we got Heathrow Tower online. It was third not me, John. Someone else. Ooh, there's we get London control. Ooh, nice. We're getting a bit of London control. Nice. UK is all lit up compared to Europe. Nicely done, United Kingdom. Nicely done. And Bristol control is online as well. Check Bristol directory. Manny's all lit up. Nicely done, UK. Nicely done. Alright, we'll begin our descent briefing in about 2-3 minutes. Actually, I'll wait about another 7 actually. Top descent is at timing at 45 Zulu. I'll wait about 10 minutes. This wind control thing is looking really good though. So wind control FCU is looking really good. I just need to finish programming it, then I'll probably upload the profile for it over to MobiFlight. No, Eddie's coming online as well. How long's Eddie been online? An hour. Nicely done, everyone. Nicely done. Beginning to. Oh, yeah, I'll wait another 2-3 minutes before we do a descent briefing. I could use a coffee, but I also really should not drink coffee right now. You know, I will grab hot water for right now. Though. Got some milk. Right, 128 miles till top descent. We'll do our descent briefing now. Then I'll run to the restroom, then we will actually go ahead and begin our descent into lovely Heathrow. Unload. From Simbrief. Thought it was 27, right? It'll be 27, right? Alright, METAR as of 11 minutes ago. Wind 260 degrees, 8 knots. Variable 230 degrees, 290 degrees. Broken 2000. Temperature 202.14, QNH 1025. So we can go ahead and preset that QNH then. Sections on hectopascals. One 1025. 1025 set. We can go initial descent down to flight level 200 initially. So we'll go ahead and set. Yeah, I really need to. Today, I really need to work on a proper solution for this. I need the proper solution for this is going to be screw some. I'm going to chop off. I'm going to go ahead and chop up some 2x4 scrap, and I'm just going to place it right here on the desk. So maybe do 2 screws in, then I'll use a few of these like glue dot things to lock it in place. I wish there's some place we could I could buy these because these are actually really useful. Like glue dot, adhesive dot things. They're useful. The top descent is in 95 miles. In terms of this arrival, it's the Zurich 1 Hotel for Heathrow, 140 level Zurich, 70 level Ockham, and then it's Alice approach, most likely radar vectors. Alice approach, runway 27 right. Let's go ahead and take a look here. Good 278 on the baro. Intercept at an altitude of 2,500 feet. Yeah. Alright, not bad at all. Alright, I'm gonna run to the restroom real quickly. I will be right back. I have returned. I have returned. Oh, come on. Did London hop off? Did London really hop off? Come on. Yeah, I think London might have hopped off. Come on. Yep. That's awful. I was looking forward to London.
Catastrophic.
Alright. Begin descent in about 2 minutes. Down to flight level 200 initially. Is what we're going. Alright. Beginning descent in a minute. Alright. Let's get down here. Let's get down, shall we? Go flight level 200 initially. I will keep an eye out for traffic. Go direct to Zurich in a moment as well. Yeah, let's go. Should we do this now or should I wait? No, wait another 2 minutes actually. Yeah, like approach online. Nothing for Heathrow. Or, well, Heathrow Towers online. Doubt they'll still on for me. Oh, there's 12 aircraft on the ground at Heathrow right now, so we'll see. Flying over Bristol in a moment. Flying over Bristol in a few minutes, anyway. Alright, clear direct to Zurich. Descend now. At 200. Maintain be decimal 87. Alright. That's right, we'll maintain the speed. Decimal 86 right now. Heathrow traffic. Oh shit, that's not working. Oh, it's not working. Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 2, Lima Juliet. Heavy beginning descent now for Heathrow. Zurich hotel arrival. Descending now, flight level 140, level Zurich, turning now, direct Zurich. Heathrow traffic. And actually, we're going to go down to 140 now. Oh dear. That's brutal. That's brutal. There's a reason I don't ever use GSX for fuel. Shit. Ouch. Yep. Yep, I'd say so. Yeah, there's a reason I never use GSX for fuel loading. Just to say it. Because I don't like it, and it also takes forever. Phoenix says it right with fast. It's like the slowest I'll ever do is fast. It is fast on the Phoenix, but most of the time I just do instant. Or you could also drop some of those MAGA hats out the window. Or out the cargo hold. You would. You really would. Just do me a favor, keep them out of the hands of Nigel Farage. Just keep them out of the hands of that asshole. During Max, you're not the only person who's had issues with GSX. Farai had a tail strike a few weeks back with GSX. Actually, that was really funny. When with GSX trying to push him back. $13.5 tons of fuel estimated for Heathrow. Actually, 13.6. I'm gonna go ahead and take out one tad bit of the descent. Go speed 320 knots for now. And then just so I can get a heading up. Not that we're gonna switch to it yet. Just want to maintain that present heading for right now. Oof, now that's a heavy layer of clouds. That is a really, really heavy layer of clouds. The good thing is that none of it's any of that cumuli buildup that I don't want to see. It's all just a thick layer of, I think, stratic cumulus clouds. I think that's the correct terminology, though. I should really learn this. Met office. Not saying more of that stuff you don't want to see, but okay. Reports, let's see here. Absolutes. So expect some fog, scattered and broken, isolated, scattered and broken. Oh wait, and that was as a like that's accurate for it now. Oh wait, yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's valid right now. Isolated. Yeah. So we're looking to find them. I'm just curious. Good, that's working. Yeah, we're gonna go a flat 30 landing as usual into whatchamacallit, into Heathrow. Alright, we're not looking at pattern now. You can lean off the descent versus slightly. It's going to be at 140 level, so you're not. Alright. You guys headed somewhere. Headed to Gatwick. That guy's headed to Heathrow. That guy's headed to Gatwick. Okay, we might have a few arrivals in Heathrow that we have to caution. But I think we'll be fine for the most part. I think we'll be fine for the most part, to be honest. Speedbird 8 Juliet. Trying to get above me. Looking for the traffic. Yeah, that is like really disgusting right there. I'm looking for the traffic. Don't have it. Again, lean off the rate of descent slightly. Then it'll be descending level 70 level Rockham. Heathrow Tower will be on. Sorry. Heathrow Tower will be on 118. .505. Good, that's exactly what I want to. That's exactly what I want to maintain for right now. Go quickly before I forget. I did not condone any drugs. And those are technically drugs, not prescription drugs that I was prescribed on Monday to help with an ear infection. Because I seem to get one of those every bloody year. Yeah, Monday was annoying. I woke up, just my ear bleeding. Like shit, what is this? Thought it was a tick or something. No, there's a nice big there's a nice big infection. It's annoying. It's just a nice big red infection caused by a pimple. But it wasn't just a pimple though. It was a whole infection. that was going on there. Morning, Joanna. Good timing. Good timing. This could either go very well or very good. Alright, again, I will say that this Moby Flight profile I made for this FCU was working very, very good so far. Only hiccups, it wasn't showing me the mark number. I'll have to fix that. I'll have to figure that out. Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 2 limit Juliet, reversing now, speed 280 knots, descending now, level 70 level, Ockham, Sierra Quinn Hotel for Heathrow. Heathrow traffic. You've hit a brick wall. I don't know how to help you out with that, unfortunately. I do need to caution this traffic. This departing traffic. We could very well be on a collision course for. I think it'll be fine as long as they climb quickly. We'll be fine. Keyword being as long as we climb. I thought. Wait, no, you need new extra. Oh well. I know what brick wall means, obviously. I just can't help you out with it. Remember, I'm the design guy. I'm not the Wozniak. I'm the Jobs, not the Wozniak. Alright, yeah, we'll maintain that for now. That we will reduce to a speed of 250 knots in a moment. Today I'm gonna use some of the my spare 2x4s. I'm gonna make a mount for this FCU thing. Can someone do me a favor? Grab the most recent METAR for Heathrow for me, please. That'd be helpful. I think it's is the A320 or is it the triple? Oh wow! Yay! Yeah, the 777, it does rule the world. You see, all the data I'm getting now says it rules the world. Thank you, Max. Oh, that was so as of 20 minutes ago. That one specific plan spot. Nice. Heathrow traffic, speed road 2 limit introducing now, speed at 250 knots. Heathrow. Actually, we can reduce the rate of descent temporarily. Not too late. Whatever. I think it's over slow. Damn. Nearly $9 million. Nice. What's the second? Is it an A320 or is it another triple? Or actually, give me the top 5. Yeah, what I thought. A320. Oh, then that has that crush then. that has that completely crushed then. I never turned off the lights intentionally. Whoopsies. Whatever. Okay, number 3. Okay, so then it's 2 A350s. Damn, the A350s are catching up to the A320. An A359 was number 4. Or sorry, as number 5. Damn. But the 777 is number 1, making 8 million. Sorry, 9 million. Nice. See, Max, there's nothing wrong with the 777. It's truly an amazing aircraft. Actually, okay, what about the aircraft I'm in right now? Which is one of the Rolls-Royce, whatever one Grumpy moved the other day. What spot is that in? Because surely one of the 772's got to be up there, at least in like the top 15 or so. Number 6, nice. That's gonna go up in a few minutes after we land, assuming we don't wreck the thing. We're gonna declare ourselves number 4, I think. So I'll take that. Nice. Right. I'm gonna make myself number 4 for it. Or just speed 220. Heathrow traffic, speed or 2 limit height number 4 for 27 right. Reducing now, speed at 220 knots. Maintaining present altitude of 7,000 feet for now. Heathrow traffic. Oh, that'd be Grumpy, of course. Because he's been flying that thing around like crazy. And then I need a route vector. We'll leave Occam heading 090 degrees for right now. Go behind Brussels. And correction, Heathrow traffic speed 2 limit. It's gonna reduce now to speed 210 knots, and we're gonna leave Occam on a heading of 090 degrees. We will go in behind the Brussels A320 Heathrow traffic.
Gatwick traffic, easy. 79 Juliet, climbing to 350.
That's 091 on the heading. Sorry, 089. Or an extended downwind. Very congested airspace here at Heathrow right now. Could use a controller, I think. But we're gonna go in behind this Brussels, I think it's A320. Yeah. I think that's the right thing to do. Good thing is that we have a minute where we'll go out to there and make our base turn. Actually, we'll make it 085 for right now. Just have account for the wind, for the crosswind. Either tower cell line. Good. 18.5. Yeah, well, you can only think of so many ideas. But yeah, I would tend to agree with it. It should all be a new sky. It's giving you information on profit margins and everything. And most used aircraft, but yeah. I know what you're saying, though. But you can't really think of every idea, but I still get it. Madeira. Try going Heathrow to Madeira in an A350. I had to do things. I did things similar yesterday. It's good. We begin a bit of a descent now. Heathrow traffic, speedbird 2, Lima Juliet, heavy descending now, altitude 2,500 feet, with quite a rapid rate of descent. We're going to make a base turn for runway 27 right in a few moments. Heathrow traffic. Do it in an A350 because I will say that triples don't do RNAV very well. What's your 1 degrees for now? Yesterday I did a A350 flight from Dakar to Madeira. Did a pretty good job at landing it. Heathrow traffic, speedbird 2, Lima Juliet, reducing now speed 190 knots for now. Heathrow. Go flaps 1. Make that 360 degree heading. So on a heading of north. And we can
2,500.
Noted, we're fine. Oh, your data's 2 days old. Ouch. Is that how often the New Sky API updates? Because that seems pretty bad, awful. Auto break 3 free, auto break 2 free throw. What's this Tomjet doing? He's like, oh, he's good. He's plenty good right now. Okay, I did reduce my speed a little early. The main thing is I did what I needed to do. Make that 320 degrees right now. Clear diagonal approach. Heathrow traffic, speedbird 2, Lima Juliet, turning now, heading 320 degrees to establish ILS approach, runway 27 right. Once established, I'll maintain speed 160 knots, until 40 me. Heathrow. Makes sense. Understandable. You can't trust me with any data. I'll probably leak it somehow. Okay, approach mode is on. Heathrow traffic, speed 2, limit delay, turning final now. IELTS approach runway 27, right switching tower now, 118.505. Final call on Unicom, Heathrow traffic.
Kilos to 216.
You're down.
Stand 216, fly left.
Shamrock 18 Alpha, the next left, Bravo, stand 223.
2,500.
Noted.
Postman to 219,
Surface
Sierra 1.
wind 270 degrees, 10 knots, 27 left, clear to take off.
So it's armed. That's full.
Scandinavian 504, 27 left, clear to take off, surface wind 270 degrees, 10 knots. Scandinavian 504, Heathrow Tower.
Heathrow Tower, speedbird 2, limit right with you, 27 right, 70 me.
Speedbird 2, limit Juliet, Heathrow Tower, hello, surface wind 270 degrees, 10 knots, 27 right, clear to land.
27 right, clear to land, speedbird 2, limit right, thank you.
Scandinavian 504, but in your frequency, I will have to drop, I don't know why it switched.
Scandinavian 504, the surface wind 270 degrees, 10 knots, 27 left, clear to take off.
Never take off to side left.
135 knots.
Spirit 396, far November Bravo 1, line up 27 left.
I'll line up 27 left, via November 1, speedbird 3906.
Austrian 462, the second left Alpha, hold November Bravo 3.
Via Alpha and hold November Bravo 3, Austrian 462.
Postman 2219 behind the departing British Airways 777 in front of you, via Sierra 1, line up 27 left behind.
We have a traffic line up and wait. Runway to Postman to 219.
Austrian 462 behind the departing British Airways 777 from full length at November Bravo 3, line up 27 left behind.
Yeah, speed 135.
After the departing 777, line up 27 left, Austrian 462.
Spirit 22 Bravo, continue via Alpha, hold November Bravo 2 Echo.
Continue Alpha, hold November Bravo 2 Echo, speedbird 2 Bravo.
Hey, that's right.
3906, the surface wind 270 degrees, 10 knots, runway 27 left, cleared for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 27 left, speedbird 3906.
60 by hand.
Scandinavian 504, Unicom 122 decimal 8, good morning.
Unicom 122 decimal 8, Scandinavian 504.
1000.
1,000.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. My controls. Land. feel it. We're fine.
Approaching minimum.
Continue.
So we've got 396, continue with Unicom 122 decimal to goodbye.
Minimums.
Continue.
Glide slow. Glide slow.
Looks alright to me.
Glide slow.
Continue,
Glide
Unicom
slow.
122
Glide
decimal
slow.
speedboat
Glide
306,
slow.
bye, thank you.
Glide slow. Glide slow.
We're fine.
Glide slow.
Monaco Tower, advice to stand 553, A350 and request aircraft to Munich with Zulu.
Thanks, I sent you a direct message, PDC.
Proper way to land a triple.
Austrian 462, the surface wind 270 degrees 10 knots, 27 left take.
Jet for takeoff, 27 left, Austrian 462.
Proper way to land a triple right there.
Speedbird 22 Bravo Super behind the departing A300 in front of you at November Bravo 2 Echo line up 27 left behind.
Behind the departing F300, line up and wait, 27 left behind.
Beeline 5 kilo uniform again established on less runway 27 right.
Beeline 5 kilo uniform Heathrow Tower, hello, continue approach 27 right, there's one to vacate, the surface wind 270 degrees 10 knots.
Continue approach for Beeline 5 kilo uniform.
I was betting excessive work on the yoke there. Right. APU on. Go language off now. And yeah. And tower speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, clear of 27 right.
So 2 Lima Juliet, thanks, it's right on Bravo, left onto Charlie, stand 551.
Stand 551 via Alpha into Charlie, speedbird 2 Lima Juliet.
Speed, correction, Austrian 462, contact Heathrow Director 119.730, bye bye.
551.
119.730, Austrian 462, bye bye.
Beeline 5 kilo hotel uniform, the surface wind 270 degrees 10 knots, 27 right, clear to land.
Clear to land runway 27 right for Beeline 5 kilo uniform.
Postman 2219, the surface wind 270 degrees 10 knots, 27 left, cleared, take off.
Clear to take off runway 27 left, postman 2219.
All in all, I'm expecting. Uh oh. Come on now. Don't. Sim. There you go. I was about to say. What a stutter there. What a stutter. That was like a 2-3 second stutter as well. Turn off lights on. Taxi lights. Wait, Strebby's off. I thought the same for a second, but I think it has something to do with GSX, to be honest, because that's the only thing I did. So anyway, it's fixed now. I've actually been, knock on wood, very stable since I did a Windows reinstall.
Well, when I know 205. Postman 221, I think you got one going.
So just confirm it's 119.730, sorry.
Oh, come on. We got approach now? Really? We just barely missed approach. Wow. That's annoying.
Postman 2219, the frequency 119.730.
551.
Beeline 5 kilo uniform, vacate to the left, and it's the second left onto Bravo right kilo, stand 220.
vacate to the left, and then the second on Bravo to stand 220 for Milan 5 kilo.
Spirit T2 Bravo C per surface wind 270 degrees 17 knots, 27 left clear takeoff.
Clear for takeoff 27 SCP, the 212 mark.
Five 551. I'm gonna guess it's gonna be a 9.7 because I left the beacons off for an extra 5 seconds on the ground Baltimore. So I'm gonna guess it'll be. I'm gonna take a wild guess and assume it will be a 9.7, maybe a 9.5. But overall, it should be a 10 if it wasn't for those damn beacons. Look at that lovely company triple right there. You're in the wrong place. Wow. I guess passengers are getting bust.
Bravo contact Heathrow director 119.730, bye-bye.
I guess passengers are getting bust.
Contact Heathrow director 119.730, speed to Bravo, thank you, bye-bye.
Come on. Can do perfect. Come on, move ahead. No, it's not. Alright. Very good parking. Let's see here. Okay, I agree with that. I agree with that. And you guys should start putting scores with parking. Especially with these heavier jets. Alright. Let's get engines off now. Go. Taxi lights off. Again, shut down all these hydraulics. Fuel pumps off. Beacons off. Close flight. Logo. Wing lights. Adir is off. Let everyone out of their seats. Keep the nav lights on. Find out what the damage is in a moment. Set shocks. Press ground power. It'll be stairs. The GSX might be handling the stairs for me. Actually, stairs, we have to go through this. There you go. Alright, what's the damage? What is the damage? That's a new one. That's a new one. I've never seen that before. That's new. Well, it's gotta have been the wind shear then, because the METAR I got literally from aviation, literally from the government website, like 5 seconds before I took off, said it was variable. I would assume so, but still. I mean, the METAR. I mean, you can go back and. Yeah. That annoys me. Because I got the weather off of aviation METAR network.
Finnair
Or whatever.
133, I've sent you a direct message, PDC.
That's annoying. Now it was stormy. I will say it was a bit stormy, but still. All right, that annoys me. On the bright side, 166 grand for the virtual airline, despite the $5,000 penalty. Damn, that is like, that pissed me off because the METAR and ATIS said departures via runway 15 right. Okay, caution wind shear, which I did. In fact, I waited until I was a little faster than usual to rotate. I gave myself an extra 10 knots on that, so I could deal with it more effectively. Damn. Yeah, I'm curious. Aircraft has its maximum. Okay, what is it? What is it? I'm curious. 777 200 ER max tailwind. Okay. 15 knots. In fairness, it was variable gusting 3-1, so I guess it's accurate, but still, you know, I can't control the weather like that. So, all right. Anyway, that's gonna do it for me. Thank you all so much for tuning in. I'm off to bed. It's been a long ass day. Anyway, I will see you all in the next one, probably Tuesday night, most likely. So, anyway, see everyone later. So long.